We are live! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Thunderdome!
One tranny enters, another assist by dude. Both will probably leave.
Hopefully, I would be concerned if one of us died. Someone's coughing outside my office. That's besides the point. Hello, everyone.
Yes, hello. Episode 2 is only 3 months late, I think?
3 months late? Yeah, we should do this more often, but
Yeah. So to anyone watching or tuning in right now, or in the broadcast afterwards, sorry about that. I was dumb and boring and had a job. Fortunately, right now, I'm what the kids call unemployed.
Yeah, and I'm doing shit, but now I got some time. So we both have time now. We're both on the internet.
Yeah.
So now we can both fucking do shit.
Exactly. I'm going to be finding something part-time so I can actually, fuck around on the internet more frequently and regularly.
Yep.
And actually get that podcast started I've been wanting to do.
Hell yeah. And then you can also be on mine, where you have minimal repercussions because, well, really, I think the majority of the people around tolerate me well enough. Oh, hey, we got Cryptomaria in here. Oh, and we got Kevin Chaos. Hello. We have Wildheart. I will have a good one. And we have Midnight. So we have a few people watching already. But
and someone named Titan. A Titan Uranus. Oh my.
Yep. Oh, hey, Titan's here. Cease and desist.
I can give you 5 minutes if you need it, Kat.
No, I'm good. I am doing business. Hello, everyone. But I heard you had some shit you wanted to talk about.
Oh, good lord. Okay. We're jumping straight to it, huh? Okay, so I'm sure a lot of people don't remember because I've randomly showed up in a couple of streams you're involved with and then done one with you. You are everywhere, Titan Uranus, so I don't even need to remind you, but for everyone else. My parents are Christian, young earth creationist, fundamentalist. Let's stick a few more tags on there and it'll apply. Anywho, for the last 18 months, I have been in no contact with my parents. I have ghosted them for my own mental health. I think about 6 months ago they started realizing that. So I sporadically get calls or text. Ignore them all. The other day, I got an email. My father hasn't emailed me in like a decade, literally. Pretty much some email chain about how Walmart is evil and taking all the money. All right, well, credit where it's due. I gotta block that email address because I didn't realize you knew my email address, but whatever, okay. And then a text. Now let me pull it up on my phone. I know I sent you a screenshot, Kat. It is reading verbatim. Oh no, that's my mother also texts me trying to recruit me to Amazon so she gets a hiring bonus.
Oh,
that's how you know that you're loved. All right, so from my father, the other day, Prophet Ed Trout says there's nothing wrong with you, in this case, me. I just have not found my niche yet. We love you and are proud of you. We didn't say anything to him about you. Love you. The fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Well,
the parents who were buying into satanic panic bullshit in the mid to late aughts. I couldn't play D&D. I couldn't read Harry Potter. Lord of the Rings, that was okay. Even though Tolkien was Catholic. Narnia, obviously okay, because Aslan is Jesus, don't you know?
Yeah.
But a self-proclaimed prophet who has published his own books and can't say I'm familiar with his work. I'll go out on a limb, though, and assume he's making predictions for stuff that people can't refute because it's just religious fundamental bullshit that they are going to believe will happen. He's just predicting and confirming their bias. But they met with this man, and apparently he has told them, I just haven't found my niche. Nah, you fuckers, I've known my niche for over a decade. You just didn't give me any reinforcement or encouragement. Told me I'd amount to nothing if I pursued it. Fuck you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm not bitter, I swear.
I have met your parents, so yeah.
I'm sorry, Kat.
You're fucking dad.
I wish it was funny too, Crypt.
Well, I worked with Steve's dad for a short bit.
Oh, you did, right.
I know I did. And he was just, because here's the thing, okay, I don't know, it was in generic hospital number 14.
And location redacted.
Yeah, and location redacted. And, everyone else would what one of the fucking surgeons would play fucking Sublime and death metal and shit while doing his surgeries. And he was super cool. And he was one of the only people that was super fucking chill. And because he'd just be like, yeah, man, I fucking cut people up and shit, brah. And then the rest of them were all kind of they weren't dicks, they were just fucking stuck up. And then the surgical techs were mostly cool. And then Steve's dad was just damn it, bullshit, motherfucker. Why are you eating our goddamn donuts? Those are for us. Well, they're not for you. They're for the doctors. But you eat them too. And why the fuck can't I, you jackbag?
It's funny that you mentioned that, because if they were specifically for the doctors, he says time and again so often, I am not a doctor. Yep. I'm just a surgical technician. Okay, well, then what the fuck you doing eating the doctor donuts?
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
You get the tech tacos.
Well, that's the thing. They'll put out a tray of 60 fucking cocksucking donuts. And then those
are very talented donuts.
Yeah. And then they'll eat, 35 of them. And then it's 10 o'clock at night. And then I would eat one. And your dad would be like, why the fuck are you eating one? I'm like, why the fuck are you still here? You should have been home fucking 5 hours ago. What the fuck happened?
Oh, easy. He's trying to avoid seeing my mother at all costs because their relationship is terrible. If he gets to hide behind his good work ethic, then he's not a shitty husband. He's a driven worker who provides for his wife.
That's what would spook me, because your dad would normally leave, I don't know, depending on what was happening in the OR that day, anywhere between 2 and 6 o'clock. So when I would see him late at night, I'm like, holy fucking shit. Hey, how's it going, bud? Wow, how are you here, man? Fucking spooked the shit right out of me. But yeah, no, you're so what do we know about Ed Trout? Because that's a name I recognize slightly.
Right, the name rung a bell. I did a little digging afterwards. He's published 3 books of prophecy, pretty much. That's it. I did a cursory, Google search. All right, let's see the top results. His own website, the Amazon book listing, good book reviews, nothing. No articles, no nothing. But I did take the point to read some reviews. One that I particularly enjoyed. They quoted a Bible verse verbatim. One that I quite liked. Deuteronomy 28 something. Pretty much saying that any prophet who is false shall be beheaded. And it just takes one inaccurate prophecy to be a false prophet. And since he's declaring himself one, I wonder if he's willing to put his head on the chopping block for these claims.
Oh.
It's like, ooh, you're spicy. I like it.
Yeah. Well, hey, maybe he's been entirely correct about everything.
I'm not gonna pay for those books to see how full of shit he is.
Why does he sound, what is he, Pentecostal? Is that what he is?
Oh, why are you gonna, you know what? Incognito mode was made for this and porn. Ed Trout and porn, specifically.
Yeah, specifically.
Okay, propheticlife.com. Oh, I feel dirty just opening this. Prophetic Life with Ed Trout. Contact us. That is, oh God. Yeah, so you load in, that is literally the page. Prophetic Life, Ed Trout, contact us. Encounters, calendar. So obviously he's on tour. List of events, online store.
God.
Give. I could donate to this false prophet.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, I know. So great. So great. Oh, God, my stomach is churning.
Well, he's going to need
he's
it.
based out of Texas.
Oh, well, that explains it. Well, he's not Catholic, so he's got to at least be, San Antonio or north.
The hell? Okay,
What?
so I'm scrolling down the page.
Mm-hmm.
So on these websites, par for the course to have Bible verses.
Yep.
What about literally 6 words taken out of context in a Bible verse?
All right, what 6 words are they?
1 Corinthians 14:1 doesn't say if it's New International, King James, or any other version, but especially that you may prophesy. Or prophecy? I don't know. Like, I want to say prophesize is what he means to say, but it's probably prophecy in the direct quote, but without the previous context. It just looks like a gross grammatical error smack dab on the front of his website.
Yeah. Well,
okay, against my better judgment, I'm going to click on encounters. Cat, wish me luck.
Godspeed.
Oh, it's literally, oh my God. I sincerely hope that it's a fucking tour date. May 10th to 12th in San Antonio. Tickets are $300. August 4th through 6th, Columbus, Ohio. Tickets are $300. God. I thought it was just going to be some harmless, like, first-hand accounts of visions from the Lord. Jeez. Fuck.
Man.
My parents fall for this bullshit.
Well, yeah. They also fell for Ken Ham's bullshit, so...
I'll play a slight devil's advocate. We grew up an hour away from Noah's Ark. Maybe my mother thought it was a water park.
Well, it's the water park Noah's Ark, not Ark
in the Wisconsin Dells, not, Hey, kids, you want to see the dinosaurs that grew up along Noah and his wife?
Are you attempting to tell me that the Wisconsin Dells region, that central Wisconsin isn't...
Oh, no. In Wisconsin, once you get past Madison, south going north, once you get past Madison, it is banjos. It is a Bible Belt in the Midwest.
Yeah, it's insane because the Bible Belt stops in southern Illinois and then picks up in central Wisconsin.
Yep.
And it's great because I know you've seen this because I've seen it too. You'll get 2 or 3 billboards about Jesus and then 2 or 3 billboards about sex shops.
Hey, don't forget about the 2 or 3 billboards about how abortion is murder.
Yep, that too. Yep. It's insane. I stopped one time. I was driving up to visit someone in Superior one time. Fucking darkest. And we're driving up there and we stopped to get gas. And at this place, there was a Denny's that was attached to a what do you call it? Truck stop. Right? Like a TA or something. And then there were two sex shops sharing the same parking lot. Now, mind you, this isn't in a city. This is in the middle of shit fuck nowhere. I pulled over to get gas.
You want to know why? You want to know why it's in the middle of shit fuck nowhere? Because people are ashamed about sex in those conservative communities. So you got to take your shame miles and miles out of town just to pick up your dildos and your pornos. Instead of, using the internet like almost everyone else.
And you want to know what I found in the truck stop bathroom while taking a piss?
Oh, a condom vending machine.
That, and on the back of the toilet,
a Playboy.
I need to... No, Chick Tract.
Can I get a vowel?
Chick Tract. You know the Bible tracts? You know the little fucking tiny comics?
Oh, Jesus, fuck. No, you're kidding.
Yep, dead fucking serious. In a place that had 2 fucking sex shops sharing the parking lot with it. A Chick Tract. A Bible tract.
So here's the $1 million question. Was there a fireworks store?
Yeah, it was pretty much just next door.
I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I can't name the places, but I know I've been there. Not the sex shop, but the gas station at some point. Yeah. No, if I need to go to an adult store, I got plenty of stone's throw from where I live. I don't need to go to the middle of nowhere.
Well, it's so weird because southern Wisconsin is so different than central Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the whole urbanized versus rural living divide that, you can get blue in the face talking about it. But yes, South Central and Eastern Wisconsin is much more urbanized. What, you're kidding?
Probably not, because there are dry counties there.
Fuck. Well, I thought it was just like, so they wouldn't get recognized. Okay, that makes sense.
Technically, Dane County, where Madison, Wisconsin is, that's a dry county, technically. It's just not enforced, but that's why there's no just liquor stores. You can't buy booze from a liquor store. You can buy it from a bar, you can buy it from a restaurant, you can buy it from a gas station, but they cannot have liquor stores.
Now that you bring it up, because I lived in Madison for a good chunk of change. Of course, by good chunk of change, I mean a brief stint for like 5 months before I got evicted. But I'm thinking, now there was 1 or 2 like dedicated liquor stores.
And they have to have extremely specific licensures.
Oh, I'm sure. But there is a dry portion of Dane County.
Yeah.
I don't think the entire county's dry, but there is a decent chunk, around the casino that is dry. Yeah. I want to say because it's an Amish community.
Yeah.
And whatever weird, strange, eminent domain. Well, not eminent domain, but, we're a sovereign Amish community, and we do not want the devil's juice anywhere within our premises. Harumph, harumph, I say.
Well, where I grew up, I grew up just down the road from Mennonites, and, we used to go to the fucking Amish store, and shit like that. Like, you and I grew up in different places and then wound up going to high school in the same place.
Yeah, I'm not sure what location redacted you were initially growing up in, but I was growing up in, central Wisconsin, location redacted, that is incredibly homophobic, incredibly conservative. You want to know what they wore as a badge of honor, though? For 40 straight years, 38 out of those years, they won state championship in men's wrestling.
Yep.
Homophobic as fuck, but oh my God, were they proud of their boys rolling around with other boys in spandex?
Yes.
Hey, Titan, that sounds like Wisconsin, man.
Well, we have drive-through liquor stores. You can get drive-through cock-sucking, fuck-mothering daiquiris.
Okay, we don't do that. But you can get beer.
No, you can drive, because we had those where we both used to live. We had one of those in fucking town, It was a fucking discount smoke shop. You could go there, you drive through the drive-thru, and you'd be like, yeah, I want a 30-pack of PBR, and I want my can of fucking Grizzly Long Cut Wintergreen.
Yeah,
and
I probably didn't know that because I don't smoke.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, it's fucking weird. But, where I grew up was mostly just hillbilly nonsense where, no one had any sort of education. Because
the only reading was that Bible?
Yeah, pretty much, which is kind of what I got, as a kid, where it's just like, yeah, it's fine if you suck at math and reading, but you need to know your Jesus. And then, I went to high school and fucking flourished.
Who?
I flourished in high school.
Oh. I thought you were saying a name.
No. But, yeah. What was I just thinking? Yeah, no, fucking the weird prophet people are extremely bizarre. I named this Stephen Christ specifically because, well, you're Steve, and there is a guy named Stephen Christ who says he's the incarnation of Jesus.
Huh.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to, unveil that about us Steves.
Yeah, well.
That was a few years ahead of schedule.
He broke the Steve code.
Yeah. Yeah. Like how Reddit had the, there can only be one Brian. No, all of us Steves are actually like 25% Jesus Christ.
I knew it.
Well, if he's putting it out there, it's not news anymore.
Yeah. Also, they want to outlaw tobacco. I mean, in New York State, where I live now, they are trying to make it illegal. Okay, here's Steve. I'm gonna say what their reasoning behind this is. I want you to say what you think about this.
Okay. So, all right. Listening and focusing.
Yeah. In New York State,
tell me.
They want to make menthol cigarettes illegal because
specifically menthol.
Specifically menthol.
Okay.
Because black people smoke menthols.
Is there more to this?
Well, what they say is they're unfairly targeted through the usages of ads for menthol cigarettes. Now, I know probably 45 people who smoke, and maybe one of them doesn't smoke menthols. And they're clove cigarettes, which are illegal in this state anyways. So,
like, menthol is by leaps and bounds the most popular flavor, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Yeah, but it's and
listen, just because I say, hey, if you're going to say weed should be illegal because of the health concerns, the fuck are you doing being cool with liquor and tobacco being legal? That wasn't a challenge, okay? When I was saying that, I was just pointing out the idiosyncrasy and how stupid it is that you're going to say weed is stupid dangerous and should be classified as a class 1 substance. But tobacco and liquor, yeah.
Well, it's so weird because to me it seems weirdly racist because it's like you think black people aren't smart enough to not smoke if they don't want to. Do you think they're not smart enough to understand that it's bad for them? Like,
what are they trying to say? Like menthol flavored stuff is just like irresistible bait?
I don't know.
Like if I put menthol flavor on McDonald's, will the African American community suddenly be, literally forming lines around the block to get into Mickey D's?
Well, that's what gets me because it's like, all right, I use wintergreen chewing tobacco. No one gives a fuck that's marketed heavily towards poor hillbilly, rural communities, which it's not because when have you seen an ad for it? But it's like, yeah, the community were you grew up in similar places to where I did. a lot of people use chew.
Well, I had never actually seen someone use dip until I was an adult.
Me.
Were you using in high school? I thought you just smoked.
Oh, you're right. I was just smoking in high school.
Yeah, no, in high school, people smoked. After high school, people started using chew.
Yep. But when a lot of people used it, I mean, I grew up with my dad using he used mint because he's a fucking deranged maniac instead of wintergreen. But it's like, yet no one gives a shit about that. But like, it just seems weirdly racist that they focus in on it and bring up the African American portion of it.
Here's my stance on not just tobacco, not just liquor, not just weed, in general. One, it's in the comfort of your own home, and you're not endangering anyone by, using it, aside from any possible side effects to yourself. I don't give a fuck. If it's something that could be dangerous, maybe have someone on standby. But otherwise, whatever. Two, if you have children, like, secondhand smoke,
Correct.
or like you're driving, like, and this kind of falls under the home thing as well, I suppose. Like, essentially, as long as you're not endangering anyone aside from yourself, because most substances, whether it's sugar, whether it's caffeine, whether it's tobacco, there are potential side effects in the short or long term. As long as it's just you, the user, that is assuming the risk, I don't give a fuck. If you legalize it, that's great tax income. That's jobs. That is government regulations, so you weren't getting cocaine cut with baby powder. Or, I'm not sure what they use that's a little more dangerous to cut it.
Yeah, I mean, they'll use bleach powder sometimes. That's why you need a pH strip if you're ever going to buy cocaine and you don't know the seller well,
Well, I'm perfectly fine with my edibles, but I appreciate you letting me know.
Well,
now I know to buy a pH strip if I ever try and score some coke.
Yeah, because then you can check. But it's like tobacco. Tobacco and alcohol are two of the longest regulated things in this country. Tobacco and alcohol were regulated before we were a fuck mothering country. Okay, you can't. What are you gonna do? Like, for example, North Carolina still has fucking areas like you can smoke in restaurants in North Carolina. I mean, you can in parts of Wisconsin, but it's not legal technically. It's just no one gives a shit.
I was gonna say, like, Jules and I were at a restaurant not too far away from us. Delicious food, and then the next room over, where we were seated, 2 or 3 people were lighting up cigarettes, and it just reeked anytime someone opened the door.
Yeah.
And it's like, on one hand, yeah, they're breaking the law. On the other hand, at least it's a closed off room.
You know the bowling alley down by the river where we used to live?
Yeah, we went there for gym class a few times.
Yeah. Like, people would smoke there, like, on the weekends. Oh. Yeah. And no one gave a shit because they all smoked in the one fucking corner. And it was just like, well, they're not bringing it into the main area. And it's fucking 10 o'clock at night on a fucking Thursday. Yeah. So it's not like there's kids there, I don't know. I just think it's weird that my whole point is that it's weird that their whole reason for trying to make menthol cigarettes illegal is because black people.
Yeah, it feels like a targeted ban if they're using that as the reasoning.
Yeah, it reminds me of when Michelle Obama wanted to get rid of the big sodas.
I know that happened. I forget about it.
I was mad as hell. And I'm mad to this day because it's like, okay, Michelle Obama. So you want to make alcohol and tobacco more expensive, and you want to take away large sizes of soda. Why?
What happened to America, the land of the free?
Well, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you're in Wisconsin. You're making $8.25 an hour, and you're making more than minimum wage by $1, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to do your best. You're living on your own. You're fucking 25 years old, right? At the end of the week, when you get paid, if you want to buy your 6-pack of Milwaukee's Best for $1.89, you want to buy a pack of smokes for fucking $6 and change, and you want to buy, the fucking big giant, the fucking 72-ounce thing at Quick Trip, a fucking Mountain Dew for like $2. Why are you going to take that away from the person who's been working 60 hours a week at $8.25 an hour? Doesn't that just seem cruel? Because it's not going to stop rich people from doing it.
Yeah.
You're just punishing poor people for being poor. It's like
I was going to say it's the same problem I have with the lottery.
Yeah.
It's the poor tax.
Parking tickets.
Mm-hmm.
They're a parking fee for rich people. But like, I got my car towed and impounded on my own fucking property because I worked two 12-hour shifts in a row. I worked second shift into third shift, and then I got home at 8 a.m. and zonked out, and then there was a snow emergency while I was asleep. So they towed my car. What am I supposed to do? You fucking plowed it in. I couldn't move it and unstick it because it was covered in fucking 8 inches of snow. And then you're able to dig it out to tow it, but you couldn't dig it out for me to move it in my fucking driveway? And who the fuck cares if it's in my fucking parking spot that I pay for on the road?
Yeah. Yeah. The town that you and I used to live in, it is kind of shitty.
And famous for Geraldo Rivera getting punched in the face at a KKK rally.
I mean, were we even alive for that?
I was. You weren't in the area, though, when that happened. I was like fucking...
I thought that was 92.
I don't think so. I mean, it might have happened a second time, because I remember seeing it. Or it might have been coverage. It might have been coverage of it later that I saw. Because I was living a bit south. I was living a lot west and a bit south of where we were, like right on the fucking Illinois border. Germania. Well, we're going to open it up later if you want to come in and talk. Hello, SPM.
So doing some digging. Oh, screw you, local newspaper. They want me to pay for a subscription to read the story. It was dated 2015, but I feel like I would have heard of that.
No, it was in like... We would have been like... I had moved outside of there. So I would have been like 8, I want to say. So 2004, 2005, something like that. Someone tell me if I actually put the link to join in the description, because I thought I did. Because we'll open it up later.
Oh, okay. Here we go. August 17th, 1992, Geraldo jailed in brawl with Klansmen. Journal Times, KKK rallies in Janesville today. May 30th, 1992.
Yeah. Okay, it was 92. Because what I saw must have been like a recap of it. Cause I remember being like a kid and seeing that shit, and I was like,
Oh, probably. Like,
well,
I mean, if you grew up in the area when I did not, I mean,
yeah.
not a great claim to fame, but that put Janesville on the map aside from the GM plant.
Yep. Which, yeah, it did. It really did. And a lot of people forget about that. Like, I bring up shit that happened there, and they don't believe me until I start linking them articles. And it's like, well, remember the time the FBI came for 2 decades to repeatedly bust up white supremacist movements in southern Wisconsin? Hey, man, fuck you. Okay, how about that? Yeah, no, it just, I don't know. It's so insane. Because, like, I know you grew up similarly with the Earth is 6,000 to 8,000 years old and all that jazz, right?
Yeah. And like I said on that first episode we did together, I got in all kinds of crap in, that Christian elementary school bullshit my parents enrolled me in about, like, excuse me, Mrs. whatever your name is. Yeah. I really like dinosaurs, and I have a book right here from the public library that says a number with a lot more commas and zeros.
Yeah, right. A lot more commas and zeros. Okay, I need to show you some fucking videos of like people I spitballing for a new episode, right? I need to show you some videos of people currently trying to defend this shit, the young earth creationist nonsense.
Oh, fucking hell.
And we should talk about them because I think that would be great. I'll have to set up a way to actually I'll get my other phone and I'll come in on the stream and I'll use my other phone to play the video, and then I can, if I can do that, or I can have you bring up the videos and put them on or something.
Have I told you what my internet is out here?
Yeah,
Kat?
I was gonna say you have shitty internet. Never mind.
To folks tuning in, how fast do you think my internet is out here? I live in a relatively rural area. Town is about 2 miles away. Well, if there is YEC Mafia, I wasn't told about it until now.
I like the Christian Carpenter. I am shocked there are 12 people watching this. I have no idea. I mean, I'm glad.
People like you, Kat. I keep telling you that.
Well,
it certainly isn't for my ugly mug.
It is because everyone loves your voice. I can go up and show you the thing of people talking about your voice. I mean, look, I'm like a fucking
comments. I'm not. Oh, okay, we got to guess. Okay, you know what? That's actually not terribly off. If everything is in perfect conditions, 2 megabytes per second, which it is painful for me to have this because, I mean, I didn't realize how spoiled I was.
Yep.
Prior to this, I was in the like 200 to 500 range for like the last 3 years. I have been since Monday night. No, wait, is it Tuesday? Tonight's Thursday, right?
Yep, correct.
Okay. Since Tuesday night then, I have been trying to download Devil May Cry 5. Now I've had to pause it here and there because, my wife wants to watch a stream of something or whatever. Oh, thank you. But so let's say I've had an active downloading time of 36 hours.
Yeah.
I am 23.49 gigabytes out of 32.9 gigabytes after starting this download on Tuesday night.
Hey, Wildheart, I won't videotape me coming on my phone. I'll have my fucking camera up like I do now, and you'll just hear the noises.
And Titan, about speaking with the manager, I have.
It's Charter.
No,
it's not. No, you don't even have Charter.
Nope.
Oh God,
I've talked with Charter and I've asked him, like, listen, guys, I can see town. And I understand that you're doing this rural rollout program to get high-speed internet, actual high-speed internet out to the rural areas. Can I get a guesstimate? Well, the rural rollout program is going to greatly expand our... That's great. I need an estimate, okay? Listen, the internet's shit. Please. By 2028 at the latest. By 2028 at the latest? Can I get something a little more concrete? Like, you're in town. I don't think it'll take you 6 years to run the line out here.
Well, it's Charter.
Yeah. And it sucks because, I mean, I was a customer for Charter for years, and like, they get a bad rep. The company sucks, but at least in my experiences with them, they were all right.
They can, if you actually get to talk to someone, they'll make it okay.
Yeah.
But if you don't talk to someone, they'll just fuck you over repeatedly.
But yeah, no, it's infinitely frustrating. All right, well, take care, Cryptomeria.
Welcome to being rural. I constantly have to explain to people what rural Wisconsin is like, and people are convinced it's a third world country, and I'm like, well,
yeah, it's not
kind
that
of
far off.
Well, it's the minimum wage isn't livable.
Yeah, I was gonna say state minimum wage has been $7.25 since what, 2006?
Yeah,
7.
Yeah, it got updated to that.
Yeah, you know, and again, 2 miles out of town, so well water, but
yep,
you know, we got to be really careful about, you know, what we put down the sinks in general, because that septic system
tank
is really, really sensitive sometimes. Let's see what else. Oh, you know, if you flush the toilet, you know, it is going to take like 2.5 minutes to refill the bowl.
Yep. Yep, it is. And you're getting satellite internet.
No. I managed to find a hard connection option.
Oh.
A DSL line.
Oh.
Yeah, and DSL is supposed to be 25. I don't know why it's only 2. But I'll put it to you this way. The satellite option,
yeah,
I was paying $150 a month for 150 gigabyte cap a month. Yes, we're on a well. 150 gigabyte data cap a month on that satellite. Now, the advertised speed was 30 megabytes per second. Okay? So, you know, it's satellite. That's the advertised speed. I'm expecting 15.
Yeah.
No. Perfect conditions. Not a cloud in the sky. I was able to pull 5. Yep. Otherwise, I was generally getting half.
Yep.
Half a megabyte a second with a ping of 800.
Yep.
So, at least this way, I mean, I'm still being grossly overcharged for 2 megabytes a second, but at least the ping is a manageable 25 to 100 depending on what I'm doing. And it is a steady, you know, 1.5 to 2. Not a great speed. Yeah. I'm not setting any records, but that's usable.
Well,
one person can watch Netflix. That's it. That's what we get to do with our internet. If anybody's watching Netflix, kiss any and all internet usage goodbye.
That's what I was trying to tell people is, okay, you're in Wisconsin. You're in rural Wisconsin.
And that's 480p, by the way. Yeah. I have no idea how nice new movies look.
You're not going to be able to get access to information about science and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
stupid.
Yeah. And there's so many. Where we lived, there was...
In high school or before high school? Just so I'm
high school.
On the same page.
In high school. There was
That's a fairly liberal
people, city. 60,000 people, and I think 24 Christian schools.
24 churches, but Christian schools? There was
Christian
the Catholic
schools.
one. There was the Catholic one, and
just near where we went to high school, there was 3 Christian schools in a 3-block area. I know because I went to one.
I'm not saying that there weren't a lot, but I don't think there were as many as you might be saying.
I think there is, because there was what? Elementary schools? There were 8 public elementary schools, and what, 3
You would know
public
better than me.
middle schools?
You lived in that city longer than I did.
Yeah. Well, I didn't live there for very long. I just went to school there.
You were in the area much longer than I was.
Well, yeah, and we had because the Christian schools all played basketball and shit against other Christian schools. That's the only reason I know how many. And some of them weren't in the city; they were just outside, you know. But
okay,
it was, we had enough fucking Christian schools to have whole tournaments.
Christian
Of
leagues?
Basketball. Yeah, just in Christian schools.
Ah, the good old Jesus
Hey,
b-ball.
hey, bro Joe. How many pings are in Wuhan? A lot.
That's a fairly urbanized area, so I would imagine they have good ping.
No, that's a
No,
joke.
I know.
Okay, all right.
I know what he's going for. I saw Wild Heart's comment first. I wasn't gonna give it the time of day.
Yeah, I like Wild Heart. Wild Heart's good people. Brojo's good people. I don't think anyone here is bad. I'm waiting for PMARS to come in.
I remember the first, well, not the first one I did with you guys, but at least one time, there were a couple of really just, I'm not sure if they were trolls or just that idiotic.
Yeah, it was PMARS mostly. I don't know. I'm friends with a lot of the shit fuck degenerates in this community.
Well, and like I told you, I'm silly, and shit posting is one thing, shit talking is another for me.
Yeah, you know what? I will give you a wrench if PMARS comes in. And you know what? Fair enough. I mean, if Gur is still here, he can fucking kick PMARS. What do you... Oh, yeah, Cryptomaria is dealing with the tenancy shit. Which sucks in Wisconsin. In most of Wisconsin, you can be evicted being trans or not allowed to be a tenant because you have tattoos.
Yeah. Yeah. Wisconsin is not great.
Can you at me, or can you what?
I mean, every place has its problems.
Yeah.
But Wisconsin has its fair share.
Ooh. I can arrange for that. Not tonight, but I can arrange for that on a different day.
So I do have a question. So it says Trusty Ape. I'm seeing a grasshopper in that image. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, explain yourself, Kevin.
Because that's not an ape. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being shit-fucked degenerates. I'm a fucking degenerate. I'm just someone who, isn't going to crap on other degenerates because I'm no better than anyone else.
Okay, here's the thing. When I say shit-fucked degenerates, I mean the trolls, and not the good troll. Like, Titan Uranus is a white hat troll. I'm not talking about chaotic good people. I'm talking about...
Wait, what about chaotic neutral?
I'm talking about, like, I'm chaotic neutral. This is why I can get
you
along
are
with
chaotic neutral. You are the Jack Sparrow in my life.
Why is the rum gone?
Yes, you have said that. And I have told you time and again, you drank it, Kat. It's not payday. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's me. I mean people like who post the N-word in side chat for no reason, and fucking consistently say bigoted nonsense. Brett Keane is my internet dad. Ooh, another idea for an episode: go on a deep dive on Brett Keane, because I don't think you know much about him.
The name is ringing a bell. Okay, Gorilla with a cigar. Keep that up. I'm standing by. It's a locust with a cigar.
Ooh, spicy. Well, in a minute here, I mean, whenever you want to open up the room, we can just, because it's in the description, people can just pop in.
Oh, shit. I'm
one
down for people
has.
showing up whenever.
All right, well, people are allowed to come in now. You can just come in if you would like to chat about cults, Christianity, nonsense.
Wizards of the Coast trying to be woke and,
failing.
Yeah, Jesus. Like, everyone's like, oh, now they're ruining it. It's like, it's the damnedest thing. I'm looking through my Volos, and it's still saying all the same shit about beholders. It's almost like if you buy the hard copies,
Titan
they
has
can't
some
take it away
science.
from you. Also, call me crazy. Like, in my homebrew game, I have a beholder that's super friendly. Like, he is the benefactor of the group. He's not evil. He is literally just like the, hey, I'm trying to be cool. Like, he's Michael Scott. He is a Michael Scott and a beholder.
I love that.
Like, now, should you be saying as a blanket term, all drow are evil, goblins are idiots? No. Okay, no. You shouldn't, because goblins are fun. I play a kobold ranger in Pathfinder. That's effectively Dr. Zed from Borderlands.
Yeah, well, I always bring this up because in Goblinoid society, like, it's the strongest or smartest that winds up in charge. And
yeah, and
it's usually
I was going to say, goblins are one of my
favorite
fantasy races because there are so many different wide takes you can go. Like, I love the crazy, batshit crazy inventors, the steampunk stuff that World of Warcraft does. But at the same time, there's a certain charm to the chaotic, like, not necessarily evil, chaotic, I will put it in my mouth evil goblins that Pathfinder does. Or I think D&D just kind of goes with general, like, they're scavengers.
Yeah, well,
or like 40K, where the Gretchen are literally smarter and have better hand-eye coordination than the orcs, but because they're so stunty, they are at the bottom of the beating pit.
Orcs in 40K are, well, they're accidentally the best psychers in the entirety of the universe because they paint things red and they go faster. They paint themselves.
Some duct tape, this PVC pipe, and I just smushed it all together, and then I made the trigger out of this bug, and that. Ain't that zogging cool?
Well, they paint themselves purple because purple is, and I quote, a sneaky color.
I mean, it. Have you seen a purple orc?
That's true. Here we go.
Yes, it works. Purple makes you hello, Wild Art. Yes, purple makes you invisible. Have you seen a purple human?
Exactly. I never have, and that's the thing. It makes you sneaky. And like orcs in 40K are just hilarious, and I love them.
I mean, 40K is guilty pleasure of mine. I have fallen prey to the siren call 3 times. It's far too expensive plastic crack for what it is. Also, the pricing model for the rules is just fucking stupid. Oh, well, you need $50 for the rule book. Okay. You need to buy a codex. How much is that? $40. Fuck you. Okay. Are we done? No, you need these rule supplements. How much is that? Another $40, please. Also, you need this year's chapter approved. That's $20. Are we done now?
No.
Do you want to play with allies?
And it's one of those things where it's like, what do you call it? Magic the Gathering. That's cardboard crack. 40K is miniature methamphetamine.
I have managed to kick my cardboard crack habit. I am clean. I am.
For now.
It's one of the toughest habits to kick. Hobbits. Nice. Thank God I didn't miss a D&D talk. You know how much I'm a fan. And 5 minutes for me to come on and tell you how to run your stream, but can we do something about the layouts? You know what I mean?
I mean, I can.
I mean,
shoot
hold on.
more in
Let
the middle.
me. What do I do with the layout? Oh no, hold on. Give me a sec. Layout. What do you want to do? How about this?
That is.
Does that make you feel better?
Yeah. It's just difficult with the camera to, get my.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. Okay.
Oh yeah, anytime. I don't know why it was set to that. Probably just because I haven't streamed in a hot minute.
Yeah. I was noticed just after someone joined.
Well, I was gonna. When's the last time you hosted? The last time you and I did this?
Oh, no, it was. Last time I did a stream was probably a month after the first Blasphemy and Brews.
Great title, by the way. Oops.
Yeah, I tried. I think the first title was better, but what was that? The Lion, the Witch, and the Heretics, or something like that. I like that.
I believe so because the initial topic of conversation with that episode was talking about how, like, you and I, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, fine. Harry Potter, bad.
Well,
Left Behind, good. Other stuff, bad.
Well, it was so weird because, like, I've probably said this before, but my parents, like, I read Harry Potter before I did The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. At least the first 3 books. And when I think the third one came out, Prisoner of Azkaban,
yep,
I was reading
and that was around 2001.
Yep.
No, yeah, 2000 or 2001.
Yeah. And I had read the first 2 over Christmas break. And then later in the year, when the third one came out, I think the third one came out just before Christmas break, but I wound up getting it after. But I was reading it in class during reading time, and I got yelled at, and they called my parents in. And they were trying to tell my mom that, it's full of fucking warlocks and witches. And my mother was like...
one of those statements is true.
Well, my mom was like, well, wizards, but, whatever.
The term reading time. If they ever got you for reading during reading time, that just makes a mockery of the whole concept.
Yeah, and they got mad at me. They got mad because, I was reading about witches and warlocks and Satan shit. And my mom was like, look, my child can understand the difference between fantasy and reality. If you can't, that's a you problem.
Did they counter with, those are actual dangerous spells and your child is going to sell their soul to the devil with those heretical incantations? And
what
was horrible spells?
That would be particularly ironic. If
I got kicked out of the room. And my mom fucking railed them and murdered them, and I could just hear muffled shouting from my mom, which is one of the few good things she actually did. Because she's like, this is fucking stupid. If you can't understand that this is fiction, you have a problem. My child can understand this is fiction. Why the fuck can't you?
Well, and also, like, if you're going to cite, that could be a dangerous influence. Yeah. Ave Satanas. Wait, no?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
But if you're going to cite that as a dangerous influence, you want to know what one of my favorite Bible stories as a kid was? David and Goliath. Because I wasn't always the tall 6'2" dude I am today. It's like, I used to be the shrimpy kid. I used to be picked on a lot. So yeah, the little guy standing up to the big bully. Sure. Yeah, you want to know what that taught me? Throw a big rock at your bully.
Yep.
You want to know what that got me? In huge fucking trouble. Thanks, Bible.
Yeah.
Why did you do that? I did what David did.
You should have gone the hog and just committed genocide.
Yeah.
Listen, I tried flooding the world, but I ran out of water. I got my own feet wet, but that was it.
Well, Ken Ham thinks that there was ice surrounding the world, and that's where all the water came from.
Wait. Just so I'm on the same page, is he talking like a ring of ice akin to what we have on Saturn, Jupiter, and Uranus, or are we going full flat Earth?
Like a Dyson sphere of ice.
Oh! Yeah, because that makes complete sense. Of course.
Right?
Yeah, of course crops can survive if we're completely encased in a sphere of ice.
Well, he's walked that back and said, well, there was some ice in the atmosphere. And
There's
then
always some ice in the atmosphere. It's called clouds.
Correct. Yeah. And then he was
to be a little warmer.
And then there's stuff, there's lakes beneath lakes. Which is true, but I don't know how that would get to the surface.
I was going to say, you're not wrong, but I don't want to give that one to you.
Yeah. Oh. Good for you.
I got stabbed by my bully with a pencil. He continued fucking with me.
Well, now you make me look small, so...
Yeah.
You're like, what, 5-6 inches taller than me?
How tall are you?
5'8", 5'9".
I haven't seen you in like 2 years. Since the before times.
I know, right? You've seen me a little over a year ago, but maybe a year and a half.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. You did help me move. Okay.
Yeah.
You're what, 5'7"?
I'm like 5'8", 5'9".
Okay, so we'll say I have like 6 inches on you if you're 5'8".
Yeah. You're about 6'2".
I'm about 6'2".
Yeah.
I can hit 6'3" if I'm wearing tall boots.
Can just know that Cat is used to having people with 6 inches on.
Yeah.
It's a regular occurrence, is all I'm saying. I'll just put it out.
Whoa.
So anyone else want to come in? It's open. I don't know where the fuck Gur went. 1.5 of an inch. Pixie, you're tiny. Baby, you're small.
Her name's Pixie. What do you expect?
Yeah. Pixie's like G-Man, about 5 inches tall.
Ow! No, don't
also,
compare Pixie to G-Man.
Pixie, I'm going to say that is a huge ego boost.
Titan's bigger than you and also infinitely old, so...
Okay, so if he's infinitely old and he's 6'4", that means he used to be 6'8".
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Titan, you win all of the My Dad Could Kick Your Dad's Ass contest, okay? Just letting you know. Even if you don't have kids, you'll win.
Yeah, Wildheart. Did you just compare Pixie to G-Man?
I think only due to ignorance and not thinking about what a thing I'm saying. Yeah, I would never intentionally compare you to G-Man in any way, shape, or form. I immediately retract that statement. No.
Who is this?
Hello, Kevin.
I'm that trusty.
This is Kevin
guy.
Chaos, aka the Trusty 8 podcast.
Yes, that was many years ago. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
So you're the guy with the locust. I'm sure it's not. That's just what I see.
I'm sorry, I missed that, but yeah, you're probably right. No?
I said you're the guy with the locust.
Oh yeah. Well, there's definitely some hidden imagery in there, which I enjoy. Yeah, he did a bit of abstract work for me.
Okay, now I've zoomed in completely. I now see why I keep thinking it's a locust, because the squiggly smoke lines near his eyebrows look like antenna, and then since he went so deep with the shadows on the face around the eyes, it looks like a sectioned insect eye rather than, an ape face.
You're an ape face.
I could see that. It was better than the other images I got, though. So yeah,
Oh, it's good.
it works for me. People recognize the logo, so that's what's important about it. I guess.
Yeah, that's the big thing you need.
I'm a K. I'm a brown K. And that is how
This
I am
Blasphemy
known.
and Brews has been brought to you by kangaroos.
The letter K. Yeah, you shouldn't compare people to G-Man. It was funny, though. Oh, Steve, you don't even know G-Man. Oh, Jesus.
Yes,
Oh,
my
man.
son.
I wish. I should at some point.
I am your mother. That has been
That is true.
established.
That is true. You are canonically my mother. That is factually accurate.
Sorry, I was muted and turned my camera off rather than unmuting. Yeah, I was just saying, I've called Smokey Saint a motherfucker, complete cunt. Just this morning I was called dark as a streak of piss stain on humanity in a massive twat. But that is definitely worse than anything.
To be fair, both of those things were accurate.
Yeah, that was just an error speech, I think. Sorry, Pixar. I deserve to be whipped and stoned.
Yeah, I haven't really fucked with Smokey since Naki eviscerated him. I was actually thinking about trying to have an actual debate with him, but I don't know if that would bear any fruit. But
I would not debate Smokey personally if I was you. I mean, go ahead, fucking follow your dreams, do what you want. But I mean, whew. I mean, this is the same guy who was yelling at me about shit I didn't believe, saying I believed it. And then when I disagreed with him, he went on a rant for 45 minutes about how the gays were oppressing him.
I mean, aren't you, Kat? Aren't you literally
yes.
oppressing him, restricting him, tying him up to his bed?
Yeah, I'm well, he told me that you can just move out of a straight area into a gay area with all my no money. And then he was complaining that he couldn't, that the gays were oppressing him, and I was just like, then move to a straight area.
If the gays are oppressing you,
segregation is
Russia and Poland are options.
Yeah, they'll have to get their own water fountains.
I mean, I am not a fan of Smokey.
You can move to some country in the Mideast, they'd be real hardline about that.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't appreciate his theological ideas too much, but
I say Russia and Poland because as a Wisconsinite, anything over 70 degrees is just a flat no.
Yeah, except when it hits like early, like late August, early September, and it's like 110 degrees for 2 weeks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, there is that 4-week period where you're just going to die no matter what because, fuck humidity and global warming.
Where it gets almost as hot as Death Valley for no particular reason.
Yeah, with the humidity, yeah.
Yeah.
But most of the year, it's not like that. And I can only get so naked in polite company before I start getting yelled at. Whereas I can keep throwing on layers.
Hey, in like 95% of Wisconsin, it's legal to be shirtless in public, no matter what gender you are.
Awesome.
You just reminded me of a great album titled Punkin Drublick by, can't remember the band.
No effect. Great, but from California. Yep.
Yeah, bands in California, sure, yeah.
Oh,
can
sorry.
You say,
probably No
like
Effects is the name of the band he's thinking of.
That's the one, yeah. Wisconsinite sounds like a mineral that should kill people from Wisconsin.
Who wants to kill people from Wisconsin?
You say Wisconsinite, like kryptonite. It should be a mineral that kills people from Wisconsin, really.
Like Mennonite or Jacobite, I don't know.
Well, I mean, what else are we supposed to be?
So how kryptonite kills Superman because he's Kryptonian,
Yeah.
Wisconsin kills us because we're Wisconsinites. Yes.
Right.
You have to keep an eye out for the Wisconsinian. But what helps counteract Wisconsin is a healthy helping of cheese curds and then a concrete mixer from Culver's.
Yep.
Yeah. And copy.
If you drink beer, you could just drink New Glarus instead.
Yep. Yeah, get yourself a spotted cow, or two sisters, or it's two women. I'm sorry, or Moon Man. Moon Man kind of sucks, but if you like bitter hoppy shit,
I'm not a beer guy. New Glarus puts out one thing that I really like, but it's seasonal. It's some sort of chocolate stout.
Yeah.
And can I just pick you up on your pronunciation of Swally? You missed out at least 3 O's in that.
Yeah. Fuck you. Steve says sorry. I say either sorry or sorry, depending.
Oh, sorry there. I lost my Wisconsin accent there for a second. That's on me. I just try and do the clearly articulated stuff usually, so I'm easier to be understood. But we all really talk like this. They got it right in the movies and stuff. Yeah. No, it's.
Sounds
sorry. Did I say sorry weird though?
Yeah, everyone in Wisconsin says sorry weird, and I don't know why, because I say it both ways and it's still weird. So.
Oh, well, you can't even get the pronunciation of Wisconsin right, so
Wisconsin.
Oh God, no, Wildheart, why are you doing this?
You're making me self-conscious about my articulation.
What have you done?
Wisconsinites are just rude Canadians with guns.
I think it's funny given the amount of time Cats had to translate to Americans when I'm speaking actual English.
Actual English.
The Queen's English.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how. I don't know all the slang or the lingo, but I can put on the accent.
Yeah, better than I can do. Miles better.
Now you're sounding like fucking Spooky.
Well, who the fuck is Spooky?
Spooky bed hair is. Well, if Titan Uranus is infinitely ancient, Spooky is infinitely ancient in a day.
Yeah.
All right, so I just got to put a stake through their heart and make sure that coffin's about 6 feet under in a cage, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, there, whatever you gotta do there, bud, huh?
I mean, if Titan's that old, then Spooky's got to be fucking undead. That's all there is to it.
That's true.
Can I just say what it treated us to? Finally, Americans speak correctly. As I thought that sentence.
Well, I want to remind you, Pagan, I am, again, what the kids call unemployed presently. I have nothing better to do.
Yeah. And
fuck it, we're doing it live all night.
All night long.
We're doing it live.
All night long.
It will be out for a while. God. Yeah, you're a while behind us. You're like, it's like fucking 6:30 there, ain't it?
Well, okay, so which side of the international line do you live, Wild?
You'll have to define and explain the international line to me first.
Well, I'm assuming you're in the UK, which goes right through City of Greenwich.
We are mid to time, yeah. To work out what time it is in your particular part of the world, you have to work out what time it is in Greenwich.
Right. I was going to say
the maths. Yeah.
Are you east or west of Greenwich?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Are you east or west of Greenwich?
That's a very good question. If I knew I'd answer it.
All right, so I'm just going to say 7 hours. I'm just going to say you're 7 hours ahead of us. Then is a nice round number.
I'm in the north of England, so I'm guessing north. In some which way, should I?
That isn't how that works.
Yes, Wildheart. If you're north of Greenwich, you're north. But there's also east and west. Those are different.
Well, that's just confusing.
No, that just makes so much more sense. Time is divided by, I forget which one's latitude and which one's longitude, but it's going that way now. So it's 8:30.
Yeah, he's in a higher longitudinal line, therefore he's in a different time zone.
What do you call me?
latitude, like the Greenwich Mean Time, that line of latitude goes straight from the North Pole to the South Pole. Longitude goes around the Earth. Latitude goes up to down.
Longitude's the equator. Latitude is the date lines.
Yes.
I know you're trying to do it into like a 6-year-old level. Can you do 3-year-old level, please?
Sorry, say that again. I lost it when you said you're taking it sexual.
Okay, so longitude is the long way around the Earth. From like England through Russia and China and all that shit. Latitude is up and down.
Again,
you know.
Like North America, South America. Yep.
Okay, Wild. Latitude is the y-axis, longitude is the x-axis.
Oh, well, why did you say that? Oh,
you told me to make it to a 3-year-old level.
I really didn't understand that. No.
Wait, Wild, what 3-year-old are you teaching geometry to?
Yeah, they won't let me teach.
Must have been a flat earther.
I have less abilities to teach than Jesus is Lord.
Oh, God. Fucking Jill.
Is Jill here? Oh, hello.
No, I don't think he is.
Oh.
I don't think he would come on here because last time him and I talked, he asked me to get my husband. And at the time I had 2 girlfriends. One I lived with, and the other one was visiting, so I got both of them. And then he kicked me.
You look at the bright side, at least he was respecting your gender, I guess, sort of.
Yeah, that's the thing. No one ever has said that I'm not a woman, which I'm kind of almost offended.
You're offended by the lack of people misgendering you?
Yeah, because they do it to every other trans person, and I don't know why I am.
I can see why that would be, yeah.
Well, I just don't know why I'm the one they choose to like. I'm not offended for myself. I'm offended for everyone else. Like, why did they accept me?
Oh, well, the reason why they're accepting you is you can kick their ass.
Fair enough.
Probably a rude person.
Can someone just get Titan a wrench preemptively? I feel like they need a wrench.
Yeah, I think Titans probably have a wrench almost everywhere.
I will give Titan a wrench when I feel good and well like it.
But if we're giving out wrenches, my favourite colour is blue, and I have 2 accounts in the side chat, so the choice is yours. I'm not better fucking wrench.
I can't give you the wrench I have in my toolbox, Titan. I can get it in 30 seconds, but unfortunately I can't just shove it in my camera and then it comes out of your monitor. We don't have that Willy Wonka shit just yet.
Foo Fighters were quite wrong. I want to be Cat's monkey wrench.
I don't know. Who the fuck do I even have? I know I've got Gur has a wrench. Other random. I don't know. I don't give my wrenches out as often as other people do.
Well, when I left my CNC job, I liberated all of the tools that they had given me. So.
You still
well, hey, they were doing wage theft for me, so we'll call it even.
It's Steve. It is an inside joke. You haven't been around this community. Titan is like the mod. Like if you go into any fucking Discord server in this community, the majority of them Titans either a mod or the head mod or the admin. And he's got wrenches on like every fucking YouTube channel.
Okay.
So he's like Spooky. He's omnipresent in YouTube side chats. Just every single one he's up.
Yeah, up until probably a year ago, I was convinced Titan was an actual robot. But...
Here's the thing. Titan is an AI based off, the consciousness of, an alien from a civilization long before ours. Titan, they are everywhere. They exist throughout the entirety of time and space. As
so
science.
What I'm hearing is Titan has ascended past the mortal coil, is living about 2 dimensions up, is a omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient being Titan, are you inherently good?
Not to mention dashing and good looking to boot.
Oh, I'm always looking for that in a deity as well.
Good is a subjective. Would be subjective, I think.
I suppose. Titan, is your intent to make the world an overall better place than it is?
Also,
if the answer is yes, then boy, do I have several organizations that would love to meet with you.
Yeah.
My apologies, Cyborg Titan.
Hello, native atheist.
What about artificial person?
Is artificial person not an oxymoron?
Oh, okay. Well, okay. You're not Yahweh then. Sorry, Titan. You got close, but we're looking for a different person to fill the position of the Almighty. But we do appreciate you applying.
I would settle for Allah, but I don't know if that's any better.
Hello, Fantastic, and welcome to the Steve stream.
Secular Pagan Mum makes a good point about Titan being a mod, even on Praise's channel.
Oh, yeah.
That says something, yeah.
Yeah, you're a natural
you're a tech
alien.
priest. He's a tech priest.
Oh, Kevin died.
R.I.P.
I was just about to ask if Kevin had any input on, Christian nonsense, and then he died. Rip. Oh, and he's back. Oh, no. Here we go.
In and out, shake it all about. You do that.
All right. So, Kevin, do you have any input on the fucking goofy Christian nonsense of young Earth creationists or shit like that?
The real person to ask is Lisa of Truth, obviously.
Oh, well, yeah. Lisa fucking grew up Mormon, yeah.
Yeah, with good reason. Yeah, she's completely right to be.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if Kevin can hear us because he's pretty silent right now.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, he's muted himself and unmuted. I asked Kevin.
I'm sorry. No, my headphones just went dead on me apparently. So. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I'm not, too terribly scientifically literate, but it doesn't seem like there's any type of evidence behind the YEC perspective, and as far as the Bible goes, it's flawed through and through. So, yeah, I'm an atheist. I'm still willing to talk to Christians, but yeah, as far as young earthers, I just don't have the knowledgeability to debate them or anything. But there's nothing convincing there for me.
Did you grow up Christian or?
No, I grew up. My house was pretty secular. When I asked what church we belonged to, my mom just said, "Well, figure it out for yourself," pretty much, and gave me some books. And over time, I just decided I didn't believe. And during that time, when I was coming of age, my mom decided that she was going to go back to church. So, yeah, that's kind of been an ongoing thing in my life. The less religious I become, the more religious some of my friends and family become. And
actually, Lisa made a good point. A young Earth creationist who was arguing about science, but the ultimate answer to everything is, God magic did it. It's kind of one or the other. You don't bother with science whatsoever and claim God magic, or you can't. That's having your cake and eating it.
It's completely bonkers because the Jewish tradition of it is that, words have, meaning, not just, meaning in the sense that we understand them. Words have power. Names have power. That's why everyone had multiple names and shit like that throughout the fucking Torah and the Talmud and shit like that. And, you know, when God, Hashem, spoke the world into existence, it was, you know, word magic. It's fucking bonkers because then Christians are just like, yeah, you know, fucking evolution's all this kind of magic. And it's like, well, that's literally what fucking God did.
People in glass houses shouldn't stone homosexuals to death.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
God's
no,
just
no.
like the very first Grand Wizard. No.
Or
can I say-
feel free to pop in if you want. Links in the description.
I was a little disappointed that
we clarified this earlier. That Stephen, you know, made the big unveiling a bit ahead of schedule. Every Steve is like 1/4 Jesus Christ. So by our powers combined, we're a few thousand Christs.
Yeah.
I was genuinely looking him up on YouTube. I wasn't sure whether I've never seen him. I've just heard rumors and myths about him. How batshit crazy he is.
But to answer your question, Kat, you know, being raised in that and my parents being that, like, they tried to convert me back to the faith when I lived with them briefly a few years back. If someone is... And I try not to judge people if they have faith. There's a difference between having faith and just being completely blind to reality because you choose to have your own interpretation based on a book. But, like, they asked, well, did you watch the Ken Ham and Bill Nye debate? Yeah, we certainly did in Bible as Religion. And frankly, I felt bad for the guy. Yeah, Ken Ham. No, I felt bad for Ken Ham. Bill Nye presented many excellent points. Ken Ham kept bringing up the same 2 points. Bill Nye refuted and brought up his own points. Ken Ham never refuted any of Bill Nye's points and kept bringing up his own points.
Do you want to know? Well, with the Ken Ham Bill Nye debate, I just want to say, have you ever seen Pauly Shore and Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé? The video they did together? Because you should. It's hilarious. It's Pauly Shore making a fucking creepy guy super uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm all for creepy folks being made uncomfortable.
Because, you know, Pauly Shore is fucking, you know, a comedy royalty, you know. His ma was the fucking founder of the fucking comedy club, right? Like, Mitzi Shore. And it's... Anyways, he's fucking making fun of Big Ed and making him feel super uncomfortable. It's great. That's how I felt with Bill Nye and Ken Ham. Because, like, Ken is showing him around his fucking park and everything. And, like, Ken does not realize that Bill Nye is making fucking jabs and jokes at his expense throughout the entire time. It's great. Yeah. Because, like, Ken thinks Bill sees them as equals.
No.
Can just point out how stupid it is to go through like an hour-long debate and then I miss at the end that absolutely nothing will change your mind. That's right. Some kind of idiocy.
Well, and that's something that I heard several years ago, and it is a good rule of thumb in many things, but, you know, having a discussion with Christian fundamentalists especially, ask them, what evidence would it take for me to show you that, in this example, the Earth is not 8,000 years old? What evidence would it take? And if their response is something akin to like, nothing, I know it for a fact, nothing you could show me could change my mind. All right. Thank you for explaining that. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste your time. You keep having your belief. It's objectively wrong, but you can keep having it.
And
the problem
is why... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think most of them who aren't just cartoon characters are at least sophisticated enough to say, well, you'd have to be able to show me proof that whatever, like radiocarbon dating is accurate to such an extent, and all this stuff that we can't necessarily show like to people beyond a shadow of a doubt. You have to take like this collective scientific knowledge But they're not willing to hear that. They just want to pick certain points of, well, this data, it may be subject to some controversy, and then they'll just kind of keep going back to this. And that's why Ken Ham only has those two arguments,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you mentioned the whole cartoon thing. Like, no, that's literally the people I grew up with and am related to. So, like, that's my exposure.
Well,
is people who are just set in stone, unbending. Which, if you have faith, that's great. If your faith is that strong, wonderful. But don't push it on your others then if they don't want it.
As I recall, your father had a Ark Encounter bumper sticker on his car.
A who, a what?
Ark Encounter, Ken Ham's Ark Park. I think he had a bumper sticker for that on his car.
Yeah, no.
For a while.
He and mom both do.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because that's how I knew your dad was at work on the days I was, because I'd walk by his car and I'd be like, oh, Steve's dad's here.
Yep. My mother went a few years back. I don't care, but she was able to say with confidence which of Noah's 3 sons we were descended from.
Ooh,
Thanks
which
to
one?
Ken Ham. I don't remember. The one that didn't fuck up and see dad naked. Probably.
Well, there's 2 of them.
Right.
But yeah, well, okay, here's the thing. They all saw him naked. By the way, Ham, the kid who was actually holding his dad accountable, was like, man, the entirety of everyone got wiped out of existence. And God saved you. And you know what? One of the first things you do upon hitting land is get blackout drunk, naked, and pass out.
Like,
and
at least keep
he's just like, I'm not going to do shit. He's just like, I'm not going to do shit. You fucking deal with these problems yourself. When you sober up, I will help you. And then his other 2 kids were like, oh, God, Dad. Oh, no, it's okay. Fucking Ham is such a fucking meanie. And it's like, no. He's the good guy. He's the good guy. He's the one who's trying to stop the alcoholism.
I think the reason that he actually ended up getting himself into trouble wasn't just that they saw him and shunned him for it, but he actually covered him up. That was a big thing. He laid a blanket over him or something. Like,
Ham didn't cover him up.
So
the reason he got cursed was because he did not cover him.
Ham saw dad passed out drunk. Now, this is all he saw dad passed out drunk. He told his brothers, hey, guys, dad got fucking wasted. Should we do something about that? The other 2 were like, oh, shit, we should do something about that. Okay, dad's in this room. All right. Team lift the blanket. Walk back. Don't look. We don't need to see dad's taint. Are we over him? Cool.
Yeah.
Drop the blanket. Get out. Because Ham saw dad naked. That's the sticking point. Because Ham saw dad naked. That's why he was cursed.
Ham didn't do anything about it. Right? He didn't cover him up. No, he actually he did, and he was just like, Dad's fucking naked and drunk. And they're just like, oh, God, we should cover him up. And he's like, yeah, what the fuck ever. He's just a drunken asshole. And then the other 2 were like, oh, God, we gotta cover him up and make sure. Oh, jeez. Some of the 0 people left on the planet might see his junk. And Ham was like, who would see his cock? There's literally no one else other than people he's directly related to. And people, like, his sons, his wife, and their sons. And their wives, sorry.
It's fine to commit complete genocide against the entirety of humanity, but, don't look at your dad's cock. I think that's a moral teaching from any holy book.
Well, it's so weird where it's just like, if you see a naked person, you're cursed forever. But, it's okay to commit murder. So long as you think God told you to.
You have got to question God's ability to judge character, though. I mean, the other guy you thought was righteous ended up boinging his 2 daughters because they got him drunk. Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah.
and Sodom and Gomorrah, they ended up giving the daughters away to be raped, so that the angels didn't get raped.
The Jewish version is so much different than the Christian version for Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Because they don't believe angels can exist on our plane of existence. So those two dudes, they were just dudes. And all of the other dudes, they were fucking twinks. They were hot twinks. And everyone in that city was like, I want to fuck that twink ass. What that mouth do? You know? And yeah. And fucking what's his name? Lot was just like, hey now, let's not go around fucking dudes. You know, maybe they don't want to be fucked. And then he's just like, I mean, you know, how about, you know, one of y'all fucks my daughter and then you get to marry her or something like that. I got a few daughters.
Lot's blah, blah, blah. Was essentially they were his guest, and that would be a violation of hospitality laws. So if you guys could do me a favor and not rape my guests, that's the big no-no.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. And it's so weird because, like, they're not angels. Because Jewish angels are horrifying and, like, made out of wings and eyes and rings and is spooky shit, right? not fucking submissive and breedable twinks.
That's politeness on. It goes beyond even Canadians. You know, offering your daughters to get raped. Just to save me visitors. Not even Canadians have that nice.
Yeah, not even Canadians are that nice.
So, like, I don't know if it tells how many people were supposed to be in the city, but you just like, what is this, like Arkham or something? Like just a bunch of nut jobs, or just one random family hidden amongst them that just isn't totally depraved? Like, I just don't buy any of that. It's totally unrealistic.
What the best part is, people don't understand. So Abraham, after he became Abraham, you know, God's just like, I will fucking destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. And Abraham's like, no, don't fucking destroy that shit. There's people there, man. Like, there are good people there. And fucking God's just like, all right, if you can find me 1,000 good people. And Abraham's like, how about, you know, a little bit less. And God's like, all right, 500. And Abraham's like, can we do less?
100.
200.
Yeah.
You know, can we do less? It gets to the point where Abraham fucking Jews him down to one righteous man. To the point where God's just like, okay, I sent my twinks there, and then he offered his daughters to get raped instead of the twinks. I will save him and his family and no one else. The rest of them can fucking die. I will just save them.
Also, there are stipulations for their leaving because I'm not convinced he's a good guy. Listen, he wasn't trying to rape my messengers. That's good. But I don't know many good guys that are willing to offer their own children to a rape gang. That is generally not the sign of a good person. So they get the chance to leave, but I might turn one or two of them into a pillar of salt if they break my rules.
Hello.
And of course, it's a woman.
Not really.
Yeah. Well, it's
pretty demonstrative.
He turned Lot's
not you.
wife.
We were talking about. I was in the story. Hold on a minute.
He turned Lot's wife into a pillar of salt because she turned back to look at it. And Lot was okay with that. It's like, I'm sorry, can we talk about how the only reason Lot survived was because he was directly related to Abraham? And fucking,
I thought they were just
the deal
buddies.
Him and Abraham. Well, no, they were directly related. And here's the reason why God decided to save Lot and no one else. Because of that, because the deal him and Abraham struck back when Abraham was Abram and not a Jew, when he was a Hebrew, because Abraham's the first Jew. He was just like, hey, look, so I fucking cut the skin off my cock,
That hurt
and
like
then
hell.
my descendants will live forever. Like I'll constantly have descendants.
Small price of it.
And he's like, yeah.
Okay, I honestly don't understand why. Like, why is it that that some people actually believe? Because to me, all I really see is the Bible as a collection of stories. Some of some of them which may be historically accurate. Others may just be pure fiction, and others may just use may just use historical background to tell a story. Like it's an anthology of stories. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it is. It's well, try and follow the what's the word for it? Family history. I forget what the fucking word for it is. But
Genealogy.
Yeah, genealogy. Yeah. Try and follow that
I'll be
throughout
right
the
back.
Bible. Yeah, go ahead. Like, you can't. It doesn't make fucking sense. It's not.
And isn't that how we got to the 6,000 years? Them looking at people's ages.
Yeah.
When Adam lived till about 900.
Which would have made Methuselah thousands of years older than the existence of the planet.
You can't really go on average, average life expectancy when people live until 900.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. A lot of what Christians don't realize, they put extra numbers onto important people and like people who did good things. Like in the Talmud, Noah is fucking 700 feet tall. He's not actually 700 feet tall. It's just that in ancient Jewish and Hebrew traditions,
I'm thinking base 60.
I don't know, but that's actually not really the point. It's that they add extra numbers.
Yeah.
It's that they add extra numbers to signify importance. Like Enoch was like 1,000 years old. No, he wasn't. He was just a really great guy who did a lot of good shit.
That makes sense. Yeah. He was metaphorically massive and old.
They're not literally thousands of years old. Yeah, go ahead.
Once again, young Earth creation is just not understanding how to take things not literally, which for me is ironic as well.
I think was that Kevin or Midnight trying to say something, or is that me just hearing myself?
I'm going on the statistics, probably Midnight, but
it's always me.
Blame Midnight.
Hashtag blame Wildheart. Oh wait.
By
the way, I had to say that Steve's voice kind of gives it sounds very good, right? He could either do radio or trailers. I don't know. He has a radio voice, or maybe a TV voice too.
I'm just that you're getting kind of moist in the side chat, yeah.
Fuck off.
Here's the thing. I've gotten yelled at for not telling people about Steve, and it's like, I've been hearing his voice since I was like fucking 16. So like I didn't realize he had such a nice radio voice. We're talking about you. Yeah, it's a sexy voice.
Yep.
Yeah, deal with it.
Now, what about my sultry, sexy voice?
Oh,
Midnight likes it.
There's a ring of
Midnight likes it?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm working on, doing work with it.
Well, don't encourage him. That's the last thing you can do.
Fuck off.
No, encourage me, please.
No, I mean, don't encourage Midnight.
Don't encourage me.
Well, Midnight, I'll just say this. Romance is the highest-selling audiobook genre by leaps and bounds. Making my ACX profile, holy crap. The thirst of some of these authors is real.
God damn.
That's romance, not porn, Midnight. There is a difference.
I mean, fuck off. I
don't get it myself.
I mean, I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to match Gilbert Godfrey reading 50 Shades, but I can hope.
That's a high bar. That's a high bar right there.
It really is. It really is.
It does get annoying though when people are constantly, complimenting on your speech and how good your voice is. I know it can get annoying. I face similar difficulties myself.
Yeah, I enjoy it, but then I feel it makes me more self-conscious when I actually, because I hate listening to the sound of my own voice, like on playback. So.
Well,
So
your
do
harshest
I,
critic
but
will
your
always be
voice.
yourself.
So do I, but your voice is a lot better than
Better if I
mine.
just let it ride.
Let it rise, let it rise. I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
Is that a hopeful chant for later on tonight? Kind of voodoo prayer.
I got friends on the other side.
He's got friends on the other side.
Yes, sing it. Pull up the song. We'll sing.
Well, God, I need to find the lyrics.
Now.
Look, I love Keith Richards, but no, that isn't right.
Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate or derive. You're in my world now. Sit down at my table. Think you mind,
Keith David. I love Keith David, but I cannot do his voice. He has a very distinctive and beautiful voice.
I think you've gotten all Yankee Doodle on me. I've not got a clue who any of these people are. I've heard of Keith Richards.
Keith David, he's a very, very famous voice actor here in the States. Did you ever watch Gargoyles?
No.
Okay. Did you ever play Halo?
Yes.
The Arbiter.
Oh, is that him?
That's him.
All right. That's
who did he play? Who did he play? Goliath?
He played Goliath.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he played Dr. Facilizer? Dr. something.
Yeah, Pacific. I can't
Princess
pronounce
and the Frog.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name. But it didn't. It's weird. It didn't sound like Goliath. I don't know. I may have to go back and listen to the two voices, but it didn't sound like it was Goliath.
I mean, with Goliath, they may have done a little bit of post-production work just to add a bit of reverb.
Yeah.
What else has he done? He did Spawn, an HBO Spawn series.
I will make a disclaimer that I admittedly, intentionally avoid any kind of pop culture or news or current events. So it is largely my own fault as well.
I'm a little bit of a voiceover nerd. Like, I hear Steve Bloom's voice, and it's like, oh, there. I suddenly like this show immediately. Like, I was watching Kipo. Did I expect Steve Bloom? No. Was I happy to hear him? Yes.
Yes.
It's like a David
One of my thousand dreams to be a voiceover artist.
So, Kevin.
What was that?
I was just saying that was among my 1,000 childhood dreams to do voiceover.
You can still do it.
Hello, Freakometer and Side Chat.
Aside from whatever tangent led that while I was gone, that led to us talking about voice work. Seriously, what did I miss?
Oh, I am back.
Because this is a little bit of a tone shift going from, like, Old Testament Abrahamic God, completely wiping a city off the map and being a bit of a dick, frankly, to Lot and his family as well. Oh,
Everybody
it's fine,
was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast.
And then I'm gone for maybe 3 minutes. And, oh, hey, we are talking about voices. Oh, okay. Oh, midnight. You want me to read thirsty stuff in my voice? Okay, well, I'm working on it.
I never said that. Okay.
Listen. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just saying what I heard.
He just wants you to gargle and spit a few times and record it from so you can. There's nothing wrong with it.
Well, that's not my voice. You can get that from anywhere. Like, no matter how my voice sounds, that's going to sound the same as everyone else's, and mine will not sound sexy.
Jesus Christ! Well, don't sell yourself short. Because your voice does sound sexy. There you go.
But if you could narrate like 5 minutes of a porn movie as well, a while ago when you spitting, that's that'd be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I'm sorry. My shelf
Steve-
is bereft of erotic fiction at the moment.
Steve probably.
I got comic shit, I got geek shit, and I got RPG shit.
Steve probably regrets meeting me.
Not really.
You're
I love your
delight, man.
avatar.
Oh, thank you. Do.
And Spooky made a rookie error, saying "Oh bugger, I'm late" when Midnight's in the room.
What did he say? I'm playing a game. I'm playing Nier Automata. What did he say?
Spooky came in with the sentence "Oh bugger, I'm late." I'm just saying that's very brave with Midnight Sparkle in the hangout.
The fuck?
To mention buggering while you haven't, I'm just saying it takes a brave man.
Okay, so I guess random question: why is Cat muted this whole time?
I don't know. And that
Random
disappeared for a
question.
minute there.
I mean, random
because
answer
my-
because she is.
Don't look
My
the gift horse.
phone, can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
My phone decided to commit Sudoku and then visit Shinjuku, so now I am here. I am just muted since I'm
hold up. Your phone
Not
decided
talking.
to play a very popular
I was
crossword-inspired numerical puzzle.
Yes. Let's go with that.
and then visit the fashiony region of fucking Tokyo. Yes, you heard me.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. For
How's
the
it doing on the
algorithm.
puzzle?
For the algorithm.
The algorithm.
If that was an intentional mistake.
Hey guys, welcome to Blasphemy and Brews, episode 2. It's an hour and 51 minutes in. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that bell notification icon. Sparkle!
I mean-
I might have some work for you on my YouTube.
I want that as a clip to use now for this show.
Yes.
Hi,
use it.
guys.
Canon.
Welcome to Blasphemy and Brews. We are 2 hours in. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe and the bell notification for all, not just personalized.
What the fuck?
Bye.
Oh, damn it, we're going to make that algorithm our bitch.
Yeah.
Man,
Yep.
I always say if someone's found my channel, they've gone the wrong direction. The only shows on this I'm actually proud of are the 2 thus far Blasphemy and Brews episodes.
Aw, thank you.
Well,
So, pretty much it goes normal
I've been
internet,
on
dark
that.
net, the shit you make.
yep.
The super dark net. Yeah.
My-
No, not super dark net. Not necessarily cursed either, just like, oh dear lord, why?
Well, yeah, that's kind of what you get when you run into me, because it's like, have you seen the random streams I do? It could either be
I've participated
when
in
I'm-
some of them. I'm aware.
yeah, it's like just the me streams. I did a
No.
whole stream talking about Fallout lore, right? And then like 2
You
days
are
before I was
passionate about
talking about
Fallout.
community drama. I am. And
What's wrong
I
with
just
that?
kind of stream about whatever. So if you you don't subscribe to me unless you like me and my weird deranged sense of humor. This
Don't be
show,
avocado face. That's also a attractive cause. People come for the avocado face and stay for the. I genuinely can't finish that sentence.
I know. Oh, hey Steve, you want to do an episode about tickle wrestling?
Why do I have a feeling that that episode is going to become some softcore porn 30 minutes in?
Well,
Even if it-
Stephen Fry produced the documentary on it. So
I'm not hearing a denial that that is going to become a softcore porno 30 minutes in.
I'm not giving a denial.
Admission by omission. Admission by omission.
It's a weird-
I think you actually showed me that documentary.
Wait,
I'll
so
watch that
what is
documentary.
this? Like, 2 guys walk in, start
Okay,
tickling each other first,
no,
and the laugh loses?
okay. Let me give you a brief synopsis of the documentary. It's a whole ass documentary, and it's real. It's called Tickled. I'll have to link it to you. It's about the dark, and I quote, the dark underbelly of male tickle wrestling.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, look. Time out. With just that elevator pitch, it sounds like porn.
It's not, though. That's the thing. They're just tickling each other. It's dudes tickling each other. And it's usually a bunch of like Twinkie guys tickling each other.
Ooh,
and, like one-on-one.
Cat is not doing a good job of not selling me on this, okay?
Here's the thing. Now let me explain. People were taking those videos and then sending them to the people who were involved in it. Because, obviously people were watching them for fetish reasons. They weren't fucking or anything. They're just tickling. Okay. And then sending them and be like, hey, look, I found your job. I found your name. I found your wife. I found, your parents, whatever. I'll send them these videos unless you pay me.
Wow.
So it's
anything but that.
Well, it's this insane racketeering blackmail ring, and it's actually fascinating. And Stephen Fry, when he was presented with being a producer on this, he just giggled and he's like, yeah, sure, why the fuck not? Sounds great. And then realized it was real midway through and was like, oh my god. This is a real legitimate issue. It's a wild ride. I need to show you that one of these days.
Hold up. It's okay. So it's about as homoerotic as Fight Club, which I'm not saying Fight Club is not homoerotic, but
beer.
I figured.
Continue.
So imagine Fight Club, but instead of beating each other up, it's tickling.
Yeah.
And instead of just fucking owning it, the guys participating are being kind of wimps and letting themselves get blackmailed into forking over cash so people in their lives don't find out that to let loose, God forbid, they get into a little bit of a tickle fight.
So here's the thing. They're getting paid to do the tickle fights is the thing. So it's dudes who aren't into this necessarily. Some of them are. Some of them are just getting paid to do the videos. So, yeah.
We're circling back to this being porn, just so you know.
The only rule of fight
that's the thing.
Squeals too much like a 9-year-old girl, I think. It would be a good tagline, that's all I'm saying. Yeah.
It feels very gay
a couple years ago. Tried to scam me on Facebook. They tried to blackmail me. It was somebody impersonating a female, and had a pretty coherent chat. And then I made the mistake of sending them. Well, we were both sending each other some videos, some compromising videos, and they turned around on me and said, well, I'm going to send this to your contacts, your friends, yada, yada, tried to get money out of me. And I was just laughing at him, but I couldn't believe that it went that way. So I'm always a little anytime if I'm being filmed or something, knowing where it's going or what it's being used for, see that being an issue. For some people, they're worried about being compromised.
I just play the Italians. They will blackmail anyone over anything.
Yeah, well, I don't have anything to get, so I was just laughing at them. And I don't really care.
I had someone threaten to dox me by showing public pornography of me, like the previews of the porn I sell.
You can't really blackmail you once you give it away for free anyway. So your friends.
They yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing. It's like most of my friends have seen it anyways, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do? And they were just like, "I'm sent to your grandma," and I'm like, "Which one?" I'll give you their fucking email.
Right.
Do you want the newer stuff? I can send you the premium stuff. And then they send shit to my dad. But, in a power move, I just sent newer premium stuff to my dad in advance.
Making the mistake of thinking all your family haven't already seen it.
Well, it's just like, what are you gonna do? You gonna shame me? Fuck you! I have no shame. I am a deranged individual. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that whole blackmail thing only works if you have people involved in your life that you don't want knowing who you really are. Like, if someone got a hold of me and like somehow had like, oh, this erotic whatever that you worked with, that you did as a job and you made decent money with, we're gonna send that to your parents. Oh, cool. Could we just change it from my pseudonym to my real name just so they know that it was me voicing the big burly bear who's really a bottom, not even a power bottom, just loves being
Yeah.
like, wait, you weren't supposed to. It's like, no, fuck it, I want to know.
It's one of those things where it's like, I haven't talked to my parents in years. I hadn't talked to my parents in over a year at this point when they did that.
I haven't talked to mine in, a few hours, so mine doesn't count.
Well, I'm glad you have a better relationship with your parents than we do with ours.
Not really.
I'm glad you have a healthier relationship with your parents than we do with ours.
What was that?
Technically, maybe very slightly, but like a gnat's fart more.
I'm glad that there's the iota of a possibility that things could get patched up between your parents and you.
I mean, they probably never will because they've well, I don't want to get into it live, but whatever. Hang on.
Resisting the urge to go full Sigmund Freud and
that's fair. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. There's times when it's debatable whether or not having the relationship is really worth it. Like it's a constant struggle.
If we're going there, I reached that point after living with them for 3 months, halfway through 2020 due to the pandemic, and for years in my adult life, I tried to maybe I was kind of a shithead of a teenager at times. Maybe I need to give them the benefit of the doubt. And, we went in like, all right, ground rules. I'm not going to try and, crap on your faith or your politics. You are going to respect my lack of your faith and lack of your political views. They were just breaking down those rules in a matter of maybe a week. And yeah, it's like, okay, you guys made it pretty damn clear in less than 3 months you do not value me as a person or care about the fact that I am different.
Yeah. Mine never. Mine still don't. Mine still.
I will give you my address. I'm just saying.
I wish I could send guys one of my. So, you know what?
How much do you want? Back up.
No, I know. At the SPM, like, how much money do you want?
I like soup.
I would give SPM my address.
SPM, is this soup or is this beer?
Soup. Well,
with Cat, it goes either way.
That's, I didn't need to be called out like that, but yeah,
What are you talking about called out? Beer was the lifeblood of humanity for millennia. Have you seen what's in water?
Yeah.
Shit.
One of my favorite signs I've ever seen in a pub was beer has food value, but food has no beer value.
Exactly.
Correct.
Ooh, we are graced by Athena.
That's me.
That's midnight.
Oh.
I know. I have weird names. I have names all over the place.
Midnight Sparkle just wasn't gay enough for Midnight. You got Athena, goddess of war.
Athena is not gay. Okay.
Well, I did. I was just excited because Athena is one of my favorites of the Greek pantheon.
Oh, really? You want to get together?
Yep.
Unfortunately, my wife may have something to say about that.
Hey, I'm just flirting with you. Sorry, I'll stop.
Well, Midnight's albino, if that changes anything.
He's also a bisexual, so yeah.
Yeah.
You both.
Okay, so am I. One of those.
Yeah, I'm not saying
which one.
I'm just saying, bringing your wife into it might not necessarily put them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
It might be, an added.
I'm white. I'm not that white.
Yeah, I'm.
That's true.
I'm super white.
I am.
You think I
white,
would be whiter
except
living
when
in
I'm not.
Wisconsin now that I say it out loud?
Wisconsin. I can't do the voice.
Wisconsin.
No one gets it right. It's Wisconsin. 708.
Wisconsin.
I really hate my voice. Does anyone
Your voice
agree?
is fine.
No, you're adorable. I think everyone hates the wrong
Why,
voice.
thank you, sweetie.
Hello, everyone. Listen to my voice. I am the
Gilbert
nicest
Godfrey.
voice in the room.
All right, hold up. Let me try something.
On 2 seconds after
We got Gilbert Godfrey in here, huh?
Hello, everyone. It's me, Gilbert Godfrey. I'm not dead,
We got Yago in here.
fuckers. Nacho sushi.
That's
Who
really a
the
good. Holy
fuck
shit!
is
That's really.
that?
That's really a good impression.
That sounds like something you'd get at a cheap gay fusion restaurant. Did I do good?
That being said, I would
Well,
like to order
man,
that.
that's not Gilbert Godfrey, man.
Gilbert Godfrey literally said that. I just want you to know.
All right, I was trying to do
I will
Sean
say
Ellis.
that was a damn good Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah, it
If
was.
it didn't
That was
say
amazing.
that, I would have thought you were just playing an audio clip.
Right?
One of two voices like must be.
Nacho sushi. I can't do it. Maybe I can. I don't know.
Literally, basically,
I
the
could
only
try,
voice
my
I can
vocal
do
cords
is
would just
angry
die.
Jewish grandmother and Gilbert Godfrey.
You know, now that you said it, your Jewish grandmother voice that I have come to love and adore since high school is Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah.
I never thought about that
For
before.
some reason, I thought it was Friday. Today, but nope, it's Thursday.
I thought it was Wednesday.
I'm accidentally streaming during Will's time.
Accidentally,
care?
quote
No,
unquote.
It really was. I forgot it was Thursday too, and then it was like 10 minutes before, and I'm like, well,
He was
Hey, Kat, I'll say it again. Do we give a fuck?
He's going
Yeah.
out
What?
for chess.
sorry, Steve, what'd you say?
Do we give a fuck?
Yes.
I personally, look, I probably should have scheduled it to a different time to not overlap directly, just to be fair.
That's what I was trying to say. Will's not doing a stream tonight. He was in Smoky Saints before.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
meal.
He's going to Jordan's house tonight, yeah.
Yeah. Playing chess with vegans. You know, fun packed, it sounds like.
Yeah,
Actual
John's-
chess or is-
Wait, if he's playing with vegans, then what do they use for knights?
And how do they have the space to move the pieces?
That's a good question. No, because knights are horses.
Right. Like, and
Yeah,
I
go
understand
with
there are other sets that substitute, but it's like inherently it's still a horse.
Yeah.
So do you get it? You
It's
get two
kicked
more
them for a
bishops.
horse.
And they
A
have
man
prawns.
riding on another man.
Hold on, I do have a quick question. Where's that from anyway? His kingdom for a horse. Is that biblical or something?
No,
Oh,
that's
fuck.
Shakespeare.
Yeah. I was going to go with King Arthur and Fiona Taylor, but you
I
probably
think
know.
Henry V.
Yeah.
One moment, I'll return. No, I'm
You-
not going
you
to
will-
flip to that. No, fuck it. I'm
You
going to
will be
find an
missed.
answer to your question.
All right, Steve's
Okay.
on whatever's happening. I wasn't paying attention. I got lost in my beer for a second. What are we talking about?
Why are you drinking beer?
beer.
Because it's Blasphemy and Brews.
Are you
And I went
sure?
to the gas station and stole some.
Although drinking beer is
Why
very
did you say that live? Why would you say that live?
What are they gonna do?
Just imagine, just imagine, just imagine if the people at the gas station to happen on your stream, and they hear you say they're like, "Wait, I know where this bitch lives," and they have you arrested.
Find me. Fuck it. You know what? If they want to sue me for the $120 I've stolen over the past year and change, so be it.
Jesus Christ! I would laugh my ass off if I just, if I just laugh my ass off. If all of a sudden we hear like police sirens in the background, police busting in. Are you cat? Yes. I mean no. Jesus
Nah.
Christ!
I think what you just said is equal to a legal confession of guilt. Just so you
Right?
know.
I think I made like 3 or 4 written confessions to felonies over the past like several days, but on social media. But I also think the statute of limitation has run out on those crimes, so I don't even know if they can do that for a misdemeanor. They probably just be like, meh.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even a misdemeanor for stealing $3 worth of shit.
Right.
Like what are they gonna do? If they catch me, they can ask me to give it back, and if I don't, then they can call the police. If they don't say anything, what are they gonna do?
A horse, a king down for my horse is one of Shakespeare's best known lines. The king spoke the line in Act 5 of the play of Richard III after losing his horse in battle. Why, thank you, Spooky.
Yeah, I think you found the same article, the same webpage I did. I don't know why I didn't open with that. I just grabbed my Works of William Shakespeare book first. And then I realized, wait, I don't even know what play that was in.
Well, Spooky is definitely a genius.
Well, he's older than Titans.
Richard III is like slang for feces. Richard III turd, in Cockney rhyming slang. Just to bring it down to a more base level.
I feel like you're just bullshitting us.
I feel like everybody's bullshitting you.
No, I didn't say upon purrs for stirs. Richard III means turd.
I prefer Henry V. Me.
I prefer Peter II.
I prefer Julius Caesar.
I prefer Jill.
I'm not a fan of Peter.
Peter! Wrong Peter!
Peter.
Hey, Peter!
Peter. He doesn't like me because I made his pee-pee small one time on a stream.
What?
Not literally, metaphorically. Metaphysically.
Yeah, metaphorically.
No.
So, yeah, Mom.
Gonna go for it. For the people who don't know, I made him. Well, I yelled at him, and then he got mad and decided, I'm not gonna come on a plastic fucking endorse this fucking bag of slide. You can either fucking kick him off, or I'm gonna leave and never come back. And then he left and never came back because Gur was like, okay, fuck off, it's my channel, bitch.
You know he's Dutch, don't you? Why does he sound so much like Brett Keane?
Because he acts like Brett Keane.
Right.
Why do you think I use the voice for now?
Yeah. Tall people being people.
Because that's a very Brett Keane move, isn't it? Kick this person off, or I'm gonna leave and never come back.
No, you actually let me.
You're all gay. You know that?
Sorry, man. That don't want to lower your levels of
Hey, I mean, thank you very much. I swing both ways, and Steve does as well. I don't know about.
Okay. In Midnight's defense, it took me how long to accept that?
24 years? 25?
Well, okay. Hindsight being 2020, knew at 17, just thought I was secure in my masculinity. I think, hold up. 26. I was 26 when I finally said, fuck it. You know what?
Yeah.
And has that anything to do with the religious upbringing? Do you?
Oh yeah, no, like yeah, growing up in a household like I did. Oh yeah, before moving down to southern Wisconsin, there was one openly LGBTQ person in my entire high school of like 900 people, and they faced so much shit.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Well, we had what? Fucking 6 queer people in our school. It's just only one of them really ever got shit, and it's because they were a fucking asshole. That's a lie. 2 got shit. And then the rest there were a few obviously gay guys that just pretended they weren't. but it's like, honey, I can smell you from half a mile away, okay? You smell like peach-scented perfume, and you sound gayer and more feminine than I do now. Okay, you're in show choir, honey.
And that spandex is just get a dead giveaway, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
fuck the show choir kids at our high school. They were such bitches and bastards.
I know, yeah, because I was forced to play in their band. It was awful. I hated it.
So this one time in band camp, I was forced to play in their band. It did not end well.
Hey, honey, I used to own band camp, okay? Hey, I was the top bitch.
Okay, honestly, I just made a question. Like, why is it that the whole band camp joke is like one of the funniest things in all of cinema history?
Oh, American Pie.
Yeah, because exactly.
American Pie band camp.
Yeah, no, I know. It's very iconic. It's really, I don't know.
I would say it became so iconic for a few reasons. Yeah, that. But I was going to say, because, first of all, band kids, like many other, non-jock related groups in high school, had and still haven't, to some extent, the stigma of like, oh, they're just boring goody two-shoes, get good grades. Teenagers are teenagers. I hung out in the anime club. I played D&D. You want to know what my friends and I did, though? We were still thirsty as fuck teenagers.
Well, yeah.
Exactly. So, you had a popular movie where the main character was a sheltered virgin trying to finally get laid, and then he finds out at the end of the movie that the girl that was literally his third choice and like seemed to be a little bit of a prude at face value, it's like, oh shit, she's like the most experienced person at this entire party. Because band camp is essentially just one big excuse for all the band kids to have sex with each other.
Well, band camp...
Didn't she stick a flute up her vagina or something?
Yeah. One time at band camp, I stuck a flute up my pussy. That is the line.
Yes.
Is that the female equivalent to blowing your own trumpet?
Yes. Correct.
Well played. Well played. Sober heart.
Isn't there a spoof where they did that? Like it was a trombone up the ass or something like that. But it was a spoof.
Wait. How the fuck are you shoving a trombone up your ass?
Well, yeah, that's
carefully.
I feel like you get shoved in the trombone.
Yes. Honey, my cock ain't that big, so I would need one of those mutes in it with the holes with the tinier mute, the jazz mute. That's what I would need to fit in the fucking trombone. You must be fucking hung like two donkeys.
Oh, actually, I have a confession to make. I was thinking tuba this entire time.
You can fit in a tuba?
Yeah.
Wait, I wouldn't, man, that would be like throwing a corn dog through a doorway with me.
I'm sorry. You said trombone. I just kept thinking tuba.
I don't know how, but I've just got a picture of a lot of clowns in my head. Like, yeah, weird association.
Yeah, Steve is just a bunch of clowns hidden in a tuba. That's canon now. And I'm 3 possums in Brett Keen's trench coat, so this makes sense. This tracks. Kevin's avatar's blue now. Was it blue before?
Yeah, you just noticed
it's been
I'm colorblind. Leave me alone.
Wait, are you colorblind?
So how do you know it's blue now? You still shouldn't know it's blue.
Because okay, hold on. Let me scroll up to find where he posted in the live chat. Where did you? Can I scroll up far enough to find him?
It is a lot smaller in the chat.
Because I do not. The highest I can get is. Oh nope. I can get higher. Can you take me home? All right. No. Look at this. Look at this that I have on the screen. Is this blue?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're quite right.
I do have a blue one, but not on here.
Completely
Okay.
different.
Yeah, I didn't look, man. I never said I was smart. In fact, I think I've said
I
the
was
opposite.
also a white woman for a while. You must have missed that part.
Well, shit.
I'm a
No, I
white
was
man.
thinking he'd always had that avatar, and you just noticed that it's blue
Hey,
at this
Steve.
point. That's what was confusing me.
Yo.
It is a different avatar.
I'm an albino. I need a haircut tomorrow.
Yeah, get a haircut.
No,
Not
I
supposed
don't
to be doing
know.
this. Top secret.
God, you have such a nice mustache, and I hate it.
I was going to say something.
It looks like a porn
I didn't want to be the
stash.
only one.
Well, say it.
No. That's not a porn stash.
Midnight Spree on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
That's like Doc Holliday barber / surgeon / dentist mustache. It looks like young
No, that is a
Voltaire
go down
before
to
he had the
docks,
beard.
enter a bare knuckle boxing competition, and fucking win like a champ
Yeah.
mustache.
That's a good mustache.
It's like one of those 1920s silent
I mean-
movie style mustache. You know the evil guy who keeps twiddling his.
Yeah.
I do that as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve's seen me with facial hair. I think I grow a pretty nice mustache.
Mustache.
Maybe with hair on your face, but it wasn't necessarily yours.
Trimming and eating and food and
Well, Midnight, you have a fan.
Do I?
where'd Steve go?
It should be popping on the screen.
No idea.
It's not. Oh God, Steve died.
Yep.
Cryptomaria says you are a lovely looking sparkle. No
Yeah, but that
idea.
just says no idea. So, like, what's the no idea? Thank you. I don't
Probably
know.
she had no idea you were lovely looking.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you before on cam either. So
Yeah. Cryptomaria says you've never. She's never seen you.
I'm a small line.
Spooky. Oh. Wrong one. Here we go.
Thought he was a chick.
Oh. Spooky has gone snowblind.
Jeez. Fuck off. I mean, I hope Smokey never watches this.
No fancy. That would be a fence with an S, not a C. I believe. Or I'm a retard. I don't know which. Probably both. Hey, shut up. I do what I want. Fuck you.
I was going to say those two
Nice.
aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Oh, you
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
I want Steve back. Where did Steve go?
Yeah, I thought it did. It really did a song called Snowblind. Just check with Google.
A little bit of snowblind's good for you. I mean, you know, make sure your eyes aren't too precise. You know, it's like permanent beer goggles.
Yeah, especially when I'm looking in the mirror. Yeah, the more blurriness, the better, really. Good sight isn't always a good thing.
During the winter, I make ice. I make snow look like it's tan. Would you stop fucking around behind me?
I'm not. Fuck you. Put the stuff away.
Thanks,
Oh.
Bugs.
Yes.
I don't know if Bugs is a true. I don't know, but thanks, Bugs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Midnight says thanks.
I would die for midnight and then resurrect myself and die again.
I have
Oh,
stepped
is that
back.
is that? Oh, is that who that is?
Yes.
Yeah,
Bugs? Okay, well,
Internet was
I didn't
crapping
know.
out on me for some reason.
I didn't know. Thanks, Bugs.
That happens
Well,
sometimes.
first time cats complain about someone fucking about behind her. So. Probably.
Huh.
No, that was loud, man.
See, Spooky, from what I understand, S and C have two different connotations where I'm from.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You'd
Maybe
think
in
about
England.
quintessentially English.
Yeah, I might still be having internet issues. You guys all sound like really crappy auto-tune.
Well, I always sound like really crappy auto-tuned.
I'm just English. It's very difficult to tell the difference.
Yeah. You know,
I'm
I'm
catching
glad
syllables here and there.
Turn your camera off. If you turn your camera off, yeah, then you should get better hearing ability, hopefully.
Yeah, that usually works. Also, if you go in and adjust your audio settings, you can adjust the echo cancellation. Might help.
Yeah.
I suspect as much. You know the offense thing. Yeah. Once again, it's just Americans spelling English words incorrectly. If you look in private chat.
Yeah.
If it's spelling, then you change it because we invented the language.
Like I said, offense and offense.
Yeah.
They're different. I mean, like, I don't even know if this is all across the U.S., but just where I'm from, like, they're pronounced differently and spelled differently, and they mean different things.
Offense, like being aggressive.
I think I caught the word different in that.
Meaning taking offense, yeah.
Well, yeah, like, offense versus offense.
Yeah.
Oh, Midnight's Gorn.
Oh, hey, I can hear you now.
Hey, perfect. See, you just needed to let it de-video.
Yeah, and in the spirit of making up words, yeah, de-video.
Oh, hey, mods! Can I get my mods in the hose?
You have the chance to have technically 2 more. Passed it up like a
spooky. I mean, I know you're here.
I'm going to check Firefox now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's almost taking care of it. Obviously, I don't know because I'm not a mod. But,
I mean, I can put him in timeout, so I'll do that. But I wish I.
Oh, they only got a 5-minute ban.
Yeah, well, it's PMARS. I mean, look, honey, PMARS. If you want to come in, you can come in and say whatever the fuck you want. But like, don't put it in the side chat, man. Like, you're my friend. You say some fucked up shit, but like, you know, come on. I'm just saying. I'll let you get it out on stream.
Am I afforded that great honor? Can I get it out on your stream?
No, not in the way you would get it out, Wildheart. You can get it out emotionally.
It was worth a question.
Look, honey, I don't take my cock out on stream.
I only do it in Midnight's backstage.
Yeah.
I meant to say backstage then. I wasn't going with back passage, but.
Ooh, Samaria. Doesn't share.
Although I do like the term Klux Clowns from a lyric from a song. White trash Ku Klux Klowns.
I mean, it's Ku Klux Klan. I don't know why it's spelled Ku Klux Klan. That shouldn't bother me. It's just the area I'm from. I know how it's spelled. I can hear you just fine,
I
Steve.
seem to only get sporadic bits of you guys coming through clear on my end. So I think I'm stuck out of the stream, and if you want to keep going, Kat, I will be a passive observer on the YouTube end, I think.
All right. Well, feel free to make comments.
Great to meet you, by the way.
Nice meeting you, Steve.
Feel free to pop in later if you feel like your internet's better.
Can I pop in later?
Yep, 2 megabytes a second, folks. Gotta love it.
Adios.
Yeah, genuinely nice fellow.
Yeah, I like Steve. Steve's good people. I've known Steve for like a decade and change. Back in mind! Actually, I think I'm the youngest one. Well, I was the youngest one in the stream throughout this entire thing, actually.
Yeah. False.
Yeah.
I could be the oldest.
I actually don't know how old Kevin is. I am just convinced he's older than me by at least 3 years.
I'm almost in my mid-30s, so.
Oh, yep. I am 27.
You know. Depressed.
I thought I was going to be dead by 27, so it didn't happen.
Yeah, and so did I.
I'll go into
mad about it.
Yeah. Like, being grown up, you are far older than me, even though I'm, like, year-wise older. Yeah, so I've got ADC on my side. Ha ha ha. Who's laughing now?
I know, Pixie, you're older than me, yet you sound younger than me. Like, fucking Titan and you and Spooky, y'all sound younger than me, and I hate it. Because, like, I sound like I'm fucking 40, and I look like I'm 35, and I'm actually 27.
But I'm 40, so you could be fucking 40.
I mean, yeah, I might as well be 40, though. I mean...
That's exactly how I feel.
So have you been cat? I've genuinely missed talking to you.
Myself an old man already.
Yeah. I have been pretty good. I kind of took a break after, the whole Will Kincaid, me no longer being involved with him incident.
We'll call it, yeah.
Yeah, Willgate. Yeah, I like that. Also, fuck you, Pixie.
Kincaid, yeah.
Fuck you and your bullshit. Your kid's almost as old as my boyfriend. But yeah, I kind of fucking was only on other people's streams for a bit. Then I was planning on doing a stream, and then Steve was like, "Ayo, bitch, how about we do a fucking stream, boo boo?" Because he's Yogi Bear now. I don't know why.
Into Rocky Balboa for
Yeah, he turned into Rocky Balboa doing a Yogi Bear accent. Yeah.
Yeah, thought so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
No, I don't want to gush all over Cat, but I have genuinely missed talking to you more than I've missed alcohol. I've been sober for nearly 2 weeks.
Damn.
I've not had any cravings or anything. You are generally more harmful to health than alcohol. All coming off it.
I think that's a you problem. That you find me helpful. But you know what?
It's true though. I've generally missed you more than alcohol.
Well,
I'm not happy about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not pleased about it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, it might just be a shocking representation of my life.
I know you don't. I just decided that was your voice.
Let's get another picnic basket. Oh, shit.
Well, now, does this sound more like Steve when I speak like this, very clearly and well enunciated? Yeah, I don't know. But I do like having you around, Wild Art. I was just fucking... I think in the past 2 months, I've been on 3 or 4 streams.
Yeah.
And hopefully I'll be streaming more again.
Yeah, I mean, everyone needs a break from, people like P-Mars and Jill and G-Man. Yeah. It wears you down after. It's going to do that with everyone.
Controversial opinion, I like P-Mars. I don't agree with the things he does or says, but I like him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I guess I also said that about Will, so...
I've said that about Smokey Sense as well. So,
yeah, well, yeah. We can all be wrong.
I didn't know you and Will had a falling out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did.
I won't mention who, but someone actually thought earlier that you and Will were married at one point.
Yeah, multiple people have said that Will and I have been together or married, and it's like, no. Because people used to think... People still think that I was the one who gave birth to his child, and it's like, honey, I don't have a uterus. Where's it gonna gestate, Stanley? In a box? Like, what do you think? I don't have a fucking uterus.
Yeah, they gotta make up whatever they can, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's see. Well, the Geek Room was the original people who decided that, and then everyone got a hold of it, thought it was a real thing. And Will and I, we're not at each other's throats. We're not fucking going after each other. We're just not talking to each other.
Right.
So it's not like we're at war or anything. We just had a falling out. It's really not that big of a deal. It's just, I was like, well, you know what? I need to take a break anyways. I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah, just having a bit rather than a genuine animosity, if I can pronounce that word. Quite good look out.
Excuse me. Oh, and then, yeah, my boyfriend, when we got together, I thought Will was your roommate until I actually came here and saw he was not. Yeah, because literally everyone and their mother thinks that. I have no idea why. I have never lived with him. But, you know, it's Will and I do not speak. And it's really been better for me that way. I've been a happier person overall.
Yeah, he's a character. He tracks some shit over there. He likes it, though.
Well, that's the thing. I like chaos. I like causing shit. I like poking at people. You know, I like poking fun at people. I like, you know, and then I just got caught up in shit I realized I really didn't want to be caught up in, is kind of what happened.
Right.
Amongst other things, there was a lot of shit that happened, and I'm not gonna fucking talk personal shit, because that's personal. But
although, if I can try mental bridges, he has helped me out with my coming after drinking that.
It's good. I'm glad.
It's like,
he's not an evil person. I just cannot be involved with him anymore.
I feel you.
On a slightly different topic, did you catch my man camps with Jill? Where he was teaching me first to be a man, then how to find a wife.
I would say don't trust anything Jill says about... Actually, you know what? Jill has a really cool wife. So maybe... I kind of hate... You know, what I'm about to say, I hate that I'm saying, but you know what? Maybe he's got a...
People, yeah.
Well, his wife's great. Have you heard his wife?
No.
She's been on Skylar Fiction stream once.
Yeah.
She's got fucking chutzpah. Like, she's smart. She's got balls. Like, she's fucking great.
I've never spoken to her, but I'm convinced that she wears his pants in a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But so I mean, I'm just saying, like, maybe Jill's got it made where he knows what the fuck, how to get a fucking strong woman.
But on her being cool, I know she's not, because he asked her 3 questions before they got together. One was, do you know who Pimp Daddy? Puff Daddy? And
yeah.
The correct answer is obviously no, when he was at his height. And Lil Kim as well. He asked her, does she know who Little Kim is? And the correct answer to both those questions is no. The third question he asked was, who is Jesus? And the correct answer is obviously God. So that's a bit of advice. Those pearls of wisdom for getting an atheist wife. That's what
I don't. Jesus is not God, man. Like, you know, I mean, he was a fucking deranged cult leader. I mean, but okay, boys, let's look at this from the Jewish perspective, because Christians, because I've heard this from Bread of Life, Rebecca, who was just like, well, yeah, they were blaspheming. The Jews were blaspheming against God, but they didn't know. All right, but let's look at every piece of Jewish literature before then. This was a crazy guy spitting on people, slapping sand in their faces, fucking rubbing dirt in their eyes, screaming at pigs, running around, beating people with whips inexplicably. Because, well, that's the thing. Jews would have seen this as a fucking menace and a terrorist, which is how they did see it. So they went to the Romans and they're like, hey, could you, get this fucking guy who's hate criming us and make him gone? That's how Jews saw that. They weren't blaspheming against God. They were like, we're getting hate crimes.
Who's this nutter? Yeah.
Could you stop?
Yeah.
Well, it's fucking nuts because Christians don't seem to understand.
Curing neurological diseases with what was it, dove's blood or something?
Well, yeah, he fucking beat a woman until she screamed her demons into pigs, and then screamed the pigs into a river. And the Jews are just like, what the fuck? This guy just beat a lady and then screamed at a bunch of fucking unclean swine. And now we can't even drink our own water because there's fucking pork in it.
Well, the pigs ever done to Jesus.
I know, right? Why'd he kill the pigs? Because he could have just sent the demons to hell or something. Why'd he put them in the pigs? He just put them in the...
Oh, isn't it? Just a couple of bacon sandwiches, you know.
Well, that's the thing. And then he completely contradicts everything in the Torah. And Christians expect Jews...
Not one of the messianic prophecies of the Jews. Not a one of them did he fulfill. He was complete.
Messianic prophecies of the Jews they're not fulfilled by Jesus.
Not a one of them.
Someone's here, hold on.
Warlord, leader.
Oh!
Kicks everyone.
Hello, Pixie.
He ended up as a Jew on a stick.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's the weird thing. It's like, yeah, he was just another dead Jew on a stick is really all it was. And it's like, there was a lot of that at that time.
He made a homemade whip to go and beat people in the temple. I mean, that's psychotic on many levels.
Okay. This is one thing I always... I'm sorry, Pixie, I just need to say this. And then I'll let you talk.
God damn it, Pixie.
He made that whip. Okay, mind you, now, let's put this in the Jewish perspective. The Jews were like, hey, look, women, you're real fucking good at haggling and selling shit. You know, how about you work here and we make the shit, or you make the shit you're good at and we sell it, because, you know, you're fucking good at selling to these goyim, and you're also good at making shit, and we'll, like, you know, flip-flop or whatever, and we'll do it in the fucking temple, it'll be great.
And Jews compliment him on being good at haggling.
Jesus comes in, gets mad at it. Jesus gets mad at women's rights, essentially, then goes away for like 4 hours, makes a cat of nine tails, comes back and starts whipping people who are supporting women's rights. And it's like, and I'm supposed to think he's the good guy?
Turn the other sheet, because that one's just whipped to shreds. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And depending on which gospel you read, if you think all of the gospels are perfect, he did that exact same thing twice.
Plus, he doesn't actually claim to be God until is it John, the last one?
Until John, yeah.
Yeah, and then he comes right out of the gate and says it like every 2 seconds in John. It is a bit odd.
The miracle of him turning water into wine, That didn't happen until John.
The zombie apocalypse on everyone getting out of the graves. None of the blocks mentioned.
Well,
I think it was noteworthy.
Enough of weird Jesus nonsense.
Yes.
How are you, Pixie?
Good. I just had a question. Wildheart, did Jill say those exact words that the correct answer was God?
Yeah.
So she would have said, if the Son of God, would she have failed?
No, that's exactly what I said. Because he wanted me to answer them. I said the Son of God, and he said, no, I wouldn't have married her if she'd have said that.
Really?
She had to say, Jesus is God. Yeah, I made that up as well. Yeah, that's what I know. I said that exactly same thing.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Not good enough for old Jill. Old Jilly Beans.
We've still been having the nonsense conversation, me and my friends, of which denomination we could plant a seed in that would be most likely to go overturn, like, quote unquote, like overturn the temple, like in like big mega churches. And my friend raised penitents. But I don't think I agree because I think they're too busy whipping themselves to whip somebody else.
You'll have to explain that denomination.
They're the people that hit themselves. They whip themselves.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, good choice, yeah.
It's a great nonsense conversation, but we've been having fun with it for a couple of weeks. We haven't settled on a denomination yet, though.
$60,000 denominations can't be wrong, but 59, at least 59,999 have to be by.
I disagree with that assertion. I think they can all be wrong.
Yeah,
even if they have a bit of truth.
I added the at least. There's every chance that they are all wrong, but at least 59,999 have to be by definition.
Yeah, that's the thing is, how many denominations are there of Christianity? A shitload.
Yes. The basically, last I saw official stats, it was 60,000.
Basically, every Christian has their own version of Christianity.
Yeah.
Because it's one personal God.
Yeah.
So everyone's going to have their own God.
Yeah. Yeah. You homosexuals? That's alright. That's a coincidence, God. Yeah.
Yeah.
But God in someone else doesn't hate homosexuals. It's convenient, I'm saying.
Also, Spooky, Jill does have a wife. Just fun fact. I know, I've heard her. She's on one of Skylar Fiction streams.
Oh, sorry, I could never marry a black man.
But, well, yes, that's why you two never married, yes.
Yeah.
He was getting ready to divorce his wife to marry you, yeah.
Yeah, we had the church booked, we had the reception. I was devastated.
And I think Steve can probably, my buddy Steve here, shout out to Steve. He could probably tell you, because we had like pro LGBT churches and anti LGBT churches when we lived together.
Yeah.
It's in the same fucking area, like just down the street from each other, and it's like, which one of you's right though? Like,
one with gay vicar and performing gay weddings is the exact opposite. Yeah. Doesn't really make sense for one God. Yeah. One God that never changes his mind and he's always right. Having the polar opposite opinion on the subject doesn't really work.
It also depends entirely on like how you take certain things, because it's like, I talked to the Rav about, hey, what does this mean about, man shall not lie with man? And I've talked to different rabbis about this. One was, it's about fucking kids. Don't worry about it. Don't fuck kids. And the other was like, that's actually a thing about cleanliness because it's in the same section as other cleanly things. It's, if you fuck a dude in the ass or you get fucked in the ass, clean yourself out before you go to temple. Because no one wants your shit dick or your cubby butthole
Yeah.
These aren't the words he said, but
Turn off, yeah.
I'm paraphrasing to make it funny. No one wants your shitty dick or your cummy butthole in fucking, synagogue, right? They don't want that shit. So clean yourself up. It's ritualistic and, important cleaning to do because you don't want shit on your dick.
Common sense. Yeah. Plus, it might be like Matt Dillahunty says, it might just be advice about positioning. You probably have to lie with a man's differently than you lie with a woman. Just for entrance.
Orthodox Jews,
Yes.
a lot of them think it's okay so long as you have a sheet between you with a hole in it. And I think that's funny. Also, SPM, yeah. Yeah, he did.
That's like Christians. So, come on.
Well, he was a masochist, and we all know that.
I was just going to say, it's like Christian girls who will have butt sex, but not vaginal sex.
That's mostly Catholics, but yes.
Yeah. Anything but, I think, is the term.
Ooh, Cryptomeria thinks that Jill is an act. I think that's just generic Christian.
Although he would probably pronounce it axe.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask you a question?
I think Jill takes a lot from Smokey. Like that's why it seems like they're kind of running a similar script. But
honey, Jill has been around way longer than Smokey.
Yeah, but he's still kind of a Klingon, it seems like.
Oh no, he kind of does. I will say he. In some ways, in other ways, they're radically different.
Yeah. Smokey's like Jill. I mean, Jill's like Smokey without the intelligence, wit, ability to use language and all that stuff. Yeah.
I hate to agree with you on this, but yeah, Smokey. I hate to agree, but Smokey is smart and he knows his Bible and he can be funny sometimes, and I hate that.
And he's actually
I have to be honest about it.
Yeah, whether you agree with him or not, he's put down to genius at times.
I don't know. I didn't think he did very well when he was crying the other day. But neither of them like me very much, so it doesn't really matter what I have to say.
Well, who is he arguing with the other day?
I hurt Smokey's feelings, and he just went on.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying he can, because he's yelled at me and triggered himself from yelling at me. He gets offended sometimes, which I'm not going to say I don't, because I do as well. This isn't me saying I am perfect. This is me just saying, he does get triggered.
I'm not as bad as Smokey. I'm not perfect, but at least I'm not Smokey. I can try to start a bit of shit. I've tried to eat some over before, so...
It's just frustrating talking to Smokey, only because he actually knows his Bible, and I'm so used to most Christians not knowing it.
But what he did before, he came up with better atheist arguments than even I could think of. He was having a go at Dawkins, and he came up with some brilliant arguments that Dawkins can't answer. Yeah,
I know. That's why well, here's the thing: he's not dumb, and I've never said he's dumb. I think he's wrong, but I will give credit where credit is due. He knows his fucking Bible, and he's really good at fucking destroying young Earth creationists.
Yeah. At least if Truth was in his stream as well before asking him questions about young Earthers. And he said, "Bit of the footwork to them just makes you talk."
And
maybe the only good quality about him.
Hey, as much as I hate Smokey, he's a smart guy, and he's really good at fucking up young Earth creationism. I don't like him. I don't agree with him on most things. But I do have a respect for him.
Yeah.
It makes me sick to my stomach saying that, but it's true.
Yeah,
I do.
but you can't help it.
He's really good at it.
Well, it's not shtick, it's genuine intelligence and knowledge, I think.
Well,
it's not
I
like
don't. That's why I hate it, Wildheart. I don't think you understand. It
No,
frustrates me because
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. You have a kind of
I would
respect for him, and you're not happy about it.
I want to live in a world where I can just shit talk him, but I can't because he's not all
too honest, basically. You have to put him even when they're
well, that's the thing, because people always seem to think I'm friends with Smokey, or that because I hate him, I think he's a complete fucking retard. Well, no. I hate him, but I do think he's actually smart. I mean, I disagree with him on a lot of things. I agree with him on some things. And a lot of people can't fucking seem to differentiate the fact that I have a complex opinion on Smokey Saint.
I seem to have spurred his wrath because the only real insult he said was you can't grasp something that even a 5-year-old would find easy to understand. I said, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, can't tell you that. He's left me alone since. I just did wheelies and stuff then. You just can't be bothered after that.
Hey, SPM, I feel like Brett Keane would love you. I'm just saying. If you can cook, hey. American view of theology.
Pansexual always makes me think of people who like having sex with kitchen utensils for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing against it, just possibly.
That's not what it is, but I understand how you think that because most people do.
It's like panspermia. That's just,
I don't know.
Just,
As anyone else, Pixie, you've talked to Smokey. I don't know if Kevin actually has. What are your thoughts on Smokey?
I have very little thoughts on Smokey, to be honest. Like, I don't know him that well. Every time he's around, he's like yelling at somebody, and I think he takes himself too seriously. And other than that, I don't really have an opinion. Like, I haven't really sought him out. I haven't gone to his channel or anything like that. But saying that is what pissed him off, so I shouldn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've never spoken like really directly with Smokey. I've seen him in some open rooms. I've seen him have some pretty civil conversations with people, but most of the time, like Pixie said, I just kind of see him just ranting at people, and yeah, it's just he's pretty ridiculous as far as I'm concerned.
I really do hate. I really hate to defend the guy because like 50% of the time he's screaming and ranting. And then the other 50% of the time, he's actually having really good conversations with atheists, other old Earth creationists, young Earth creationists, shit like that. I don't actually even know if he's an old Earth creationist. I'm not sure what the fuck he is, honestly.
I think so. I think he's mentioned it.
I think he's an old Earth creationist.
But you left out the side where he's laughing like a maniac as well. He does have a very strong, laugh.
Like,
he's very enthusiastic.
I cannot comment on his laugh because I laugh like I need an iron lung. Like, I'm like, so like I will not comment on other people's laughs.
Like a laugh like a 90-year-old Jewish lady, as you.
Yeah. I laugh like I've been smoking 18 packs of Virginia Slims for 92 years straight. Yeah.
I have different kinds of laughs, and I'm never quite sure which one's gonna pop out.
Ooh, fun! Surprise box.
Something like that.
Well, that's good. Oh, you're right. Brett did call you the piggy pagan whore. Yeah. Hey,
they like
to
do that. He called, Smokey said the same thing of me, right? It's okay.
Oh. No,
I thought it was
funny.
Okay. I thought it was funny. It's okay.
I
It
know.
hurt his feelings, and he had to cry it out on the keyboard. It was like therapeutic, I guess.
With Brett, it's one thing because he says bullshit to everyone. That's what he does. Because he's Brett. Brett's been around longer than I have, so we're talking more than 10 years. You know, Smokey's been around, what, 2 years?
2 years.
A little over?
Yeah, 2
like,
years.
It's one of those things where it's like, he's not an established lol cow like Brett is. Which, hey, Brett, I love you. If you're watching, you're still my dad. It's okay.
But as kind of professions a bit, yeah.
But you are a lol cow, and I think we all know that.
I think it's funny, though, because I tend to be kind. I try to be kind. Plus, I sound, like, super young, and I think people get, like, protective, and it's kind of funny. It's sweet, though. I'm just like...
Give me white and ice for you.
Yeah, specifically you. Specifically you.
I don't know
like, it's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you sound like you're fucking 16, but at the same time, I somehow feel like you can hold your own. So...
I think I do okay.
I think more 16-year-olds can hold their own.
I goodness. She's most difficult when she's like me.
I mean, I don't feel like you would flay someone alive like I do, but I feel like you'd hold your own. I mean, I
don't try to be malicious. Well, no, I try not to be malicious. I do have malicious and vindictive thoughts, but I try to be more constructive before I type them out.
Oh yeah, I intentionally get liquored up anytime I'm going to be arguing with someone. Just so I can be as fucking brutal as possible. Look, I know the majority of the time, people are going into things, and they're going into things, for their side. And they're going into things like, hey, I want to see my side win. Like fucking football. Like, when I watch a Packers game, I'm going in there to watch the Packers win, and 90% of the time I'm going to be like, that was fucking bullshit, Packers should have won. Right? And that's the same way religion debates and conversations go a lot of the time. It's just, there's a lot, it's deeper rooted than like a sports team is the issue. And a lot of people, their minds aren't going to be changed. My shtick is, I give the people what they want. I cause chaos, and I say dumb shit, and I make people deal with whatever the fuck I feel like making them deal with when I talk to them.
And that doesn't offend me. I'm rather fond of you, actually. I think there's a difference between, right? Like, okay, because I've been both extremes, right? I have been the absolute doormat, and I have been like absolutely vindictive and cruel with my words, right? I have been on both extremes, and so it took me a while to try to find a balance. Try to be nice, mostly, and I fail sometimes, but I think I'm getting it, But like, for me, it's like, I don't know how to explain like why it doesn't bother me when you say something like to start a dumpster fire, and why somebody else like would bother me, except in presentation, right?
Probably because the only reason I start dumpster fires is to prove a point.
Yeah, but like even after it happens, like you'll laugh, you'll put it behind you, you'll like. Oh
yeah, I don't take anything personally.
It's these people who can like consistently hold a grudge and spew hatred. Like I think there's like a difference there, right? Like I'm rather fond of you, but I don't think other people who try. You are hilarious when you do it, right? And I think other people try to do that and fail.
Thank you. Well, because I'm not like, there are times when I'm serious, and, well, even when I'm serious, I'm funny about it. But when I'm serious, I take a very different, I present myself differently when I'm serious than when I'm fucking joking.
Well, right, but it's also like knowing your niche. I can't pull it off the way you do, but I'm not running around trying to either.
Well, that's kind of the thing, is I fit in well in the I'm smart but in a dumb way, and I'm funny. And I fucking lean into that, because, it's what I do. Hey, what do you want, feline? Sorry, the cat's yelling at me. Hey, you're a cat. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I live in a weird state where, for some reason, everyone likes me or they hate me, and I'm not really sure why either of those things are a thing. Because, like, I don't really take anything very seriously. Like, I'll fucking argue with anyone and then I can be friends with them. Like, G-Man, for example. I've been on and off friends with him for years. And then one day he just decided I'm an asshole and forgot I existed. And I'm like, all right, fine, you hate me, whatever, you're gonna block me. I still have you on Skype, dipshit. Like, what do you...
Right. Well, I'm kind of like that too. Like I am on friendly terms with people that other people consider like really problematic, But I'm like, how do you explore other ideas? How do you learn? How do you like without, like the whole guilty by association drives me nuts. I'm like, how? Because what, I'm just not supposed to talk to anybody who disagrees with me on like any of my ideas? Like I'd be alone forever.
Oh, I know. I hate that shit so much.
Not even my husband or my kid agrees with me on everything.
Well, yeah. That's because it's a weird thing that on the internet, that's a thing. In real life, it's not. And I treat the internet like this is a hobby for me. This isn't my life. As evidenced by the fact I haven't streamed in like 2 or 3 months.
I know, I missed you. I was like, where'd Kat go?
Oh, I've been on Gur's streams because, well, I'm allowed there.
I like Gur too.
To quote Gur, yeah, I like having you on my streams. I never know what you're gonna say, but I like having you on. I don't either, Gur, so. I don't know. Also, Cryptomeria, I'm a gentle soul. Honey, have you seen the infamous stream of me murdering Knock verbally? I mean, honey, that was a hate crime and a half. Like, I should be imprisoned for like 25 to life for that. I made him cry and admit that he was not going to be the raging atheist anymore. I mean, I'm just saying. Gentle, I would not say that I'm gentle. I feel like that's not the correct word.
Yeah, I think describing anyone from Wisconsin as a gentle soul is just, I mean, it's tantamount to trolling. Really. It's got to be.
Everyone's missed. I know. Look, it was an appropriate time to take a break. Like, once I fucking broke up with Will. Not like that. Show-wise. You stop laughing in the background, boy. Okay, so... Oh, hey, Krishna. Hello. Fake news. But, yeah, we're not married. So, I don't know. I try and make the whole fucking. My whole goal is to make the religion, atheism, whatever debate interesting and funny. Sometimes I have legitimate points to make. Sometimes I just want to make it more interesting so that people will be engaged and actually pay attention. That's kind of my role. That's my niche. That's my...
I also particularly enjoyed the Jewish perspective you bring to the table because I find it fascinating and I don't know any of it.
Well, I think that's important because it's usually atheist versus Christian. And I think someone like me who grew up learning about both Judaism and Christianity, I have a bit of a different perspective because, well, I was a practicing Jew for a few years, quite a few. And then I decided, this is all kind of bullshit. Because, well, long story is I was like multiple different kinds of Christian, then atheist, then Christian again, then atheist, then Jewish, then atheist. Then now I'm kind of apatheist. I don't know if there's a God and I don't really care. But, I know the Jewish perspective and a lot of people, and I think a lot more atheists should read the Torah and the Talmud and look into fucking Jewish shit. Because it's like, you want to beat Christianity? Use Judaism. You want to beat Mormonism? Use Christianity.
But I think it's hard because there's almost there's not a lot of exposure, right? Because where these other religions in society are very much go preach and convert, Judaism doesn't seem to be that way, right? And so unless you're actively seeking it, that information isn't right there,
That is correct. Well,
and then knowing somebody because they don't go out and convert, knowing somebody and whether or not they're comfortable helping you understand this can be kind of awkward from the outsider.
Yeah, actually.
Can I just make an analogy? Sorry.
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry,
go ahead.
It's like when Christians say Catholics aren't Christians when they were the first Christians and the Protestants kind of stole everything off them. It's like the Christians come along, steal your religion, and then tell you how you're doing it wrong. I mean, it's got to gripe somehow. Yeah, we'll take you, God. We'll take you.
No, I want to learn. I just haven't.
It's
a bit of a slap in the face.
With Judaism, what's the word? Proselytizing.
Yeah.
That's not halakhic. That's against the religion, right? You're not supposed to proselytize, right? If someone comes to you and wants to convert, you take them and you send them to your local rabbi, which a rabbi is not like a priest. I know a lot of Christians think a rabbi is a priest. A rabbi is just a dude who really knows the Torah and the Talmud and all that shit. Which, by the way, there are 2 Talmuds, and some rabbis don't use either Talmud because they're turbo-Orthodox. It's a whole thing, but that's besides the point. You go to your rabbi, and you're like, hey, look, this person wants to convert. And they'll be like, hey, fuck off. And then if they come back again, they'll be like, all right, good effort. I really like it. Fuck off. And they come back a 3rd time, and they're like, all right, great. Let's learn some shit. They really do not... because there's no afterlife in Judaism. Right? Christianity... Ray Comfort says, I'm trying to save you from a bus running you over. Judaism is there's no bus. If you want to be a Jew, sure. It's misery. There's extra rules, and you get no benefit.
Yeah. I've heard that they can't believe that anyone would want to be a G. You just, keeping kind of rules and pressure on yourself.
Which
they try to argue against.
And well, it's nuts because I'm not even religiously Jewish, but I keep kosher. Why? I don't know.
Cultural.
I have been for like 9 years now. I don't know why, other than the one time I accidentally ate a can of pork and beans. But it didn't. The can just said beans. It didn't say it had pork on it. And then when I was done, I noticed it had pork as like the fourth ingredient. I'm like, really?
Yeah, Pork and Beans is a song by Weezer. Great song.
Ooh, what song would I sing if I were to sing karaoke?
Thank you, Spooky. I didn't want to bring it out, overtly. Yeah, thank you, Spooky. You served me a job there.
Hey, y'all, I gotta back out of here and go pretend to work for a little bit, but I'll be watching.
All right.
Nice chatting with everybody.
Godspeed. Thanks for coming in, Kay. Hail Satan, Kevin. Yo, fucking shite. If I had to sing a karaoke song, can it be any song that I sing karaoke? I mean, like...
Oh, Steve wants to get back in, I think, Cat.
I don't know, man. Oh, more. I have private chats. Oh, Steve, come on in. You're not showing up as a guest, man. I don't... Okay, hold on. You're showing up as a guest. Oh, hold on. My phone is throwing a fit.
Yeah, I'm using my phone as well. I'm sitting in the spot in the house that gets decent data. So I get it. I have no idea what I'm doing on my phone either. Can you hear me at least?
Oh yeah, no, we can hear you. You sound good, which is good.
Yeah, even with broken phone and Android technology, still sound
okay.
It's annoying.
I'll take good.
I have to piss real quick. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
So, Pixie, do you have any suggestions of what song Cat should do?
What have I missed? At the tail end of
Cat should
they don't go out and try and convert, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
And the old classic, my favorite joke from Fiddler on the Roof. My lord, I know we're your chosen people, but would it kill you to choose another people for a few days?
I often make that joke. For God's chosen people, I'm tapping through some, species. The most despised, tasted race on the whole planet ever. Yeah. If you have the choice of becoming God's chosen people, I'd advise against it. And the Jews are anything to go by. Too much?
Wild Heart, am I mistaken, or did you ask the one person who refuses to sing alone to pick a song for somebody else?
Yeah. I'm all for being a hypocrite. I'm a massive hypocrite myself. Yeah, you don't have to be not a hypocrite. Yeah.
She would have to pick a song, not me.
I'm thinking more suggestions, just things to get the old grey matter going. Ultimately, we'll have to be down to Cat, which song she picks to sing in the next 10-15 minutes. Definitely. But, yeah. Probably for me to tell anyone what to do, especially on the street.
She may not even know the songs that I know. I don't know.
Yeah, I just thought we might have a brainstorming session just to help, really. And thank you, Spooky. You're one hell of a wingman as far as karaoke goes.
Well, I was doing karaoke on a weekly basis for probably a 4 or 5 month chunk of change, length of time. In my opinion, first trick, you should know the lyrics of the song you want to sing.
Yeah.
Even if it's outside of your range, as long as you know the lyrics, you can adjust your singing voice. Will you sound like the band? No, but you can at least do decent. If you don't know the words and it's outside your range, that's when people who don't sing at karaoke, but they like to go to karaoke, get the show they're looking for.
Yeah.
Like the first song I tried to do was American Idiot. I didn't even know the chorus. I just knew the I don't want to be an American Idiot bit.
Yeah.
And I had a few drinks in me. I'm sure I made somebody's night.
Wait, who did what
also,
about what?
There will always be 2 or 3 middle-aged white guys who think they're hot shit after a few beers because they decide to sing some Metallica or Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, that's just almost a law of nature. That's just going to happen. Yeah.
If you're going to sing a karaoke, you got to do something that's a bigger emphasis on the vocals, not so much on the, guitar, drums, or bass.
Oh, no, the end is near, and I face that final curtain. So say goodbye to strife. This is the last dance of my life. Lord of this I'm certain. I've been a sinner. I've been a saint. Done both good and evil deeds.
Yeah, like that, right?
Exactly. First of all, I appreciate that you chose Voltaire. No karaoke bar
yes.
I've been to even carries that.
Also.
I love Voltaire. Yeah, he's fucking phenomenal.
People look like that too. I'm not.
It kills me that I still have not seen him live.
Oh, he's doing a live performance in New York City. In the goth bar next to where he fucking lived next to and up door from.
Yeah.
In a shitty apartment with no electricity. Yeah, he's doing that because he used to live there 30 years ago, and that was his first show. Like, I think he's doing that in 2 days, I want to say.
Kat, can you just transport me over real fast?
I mean, I am like 3 hours north of NYC, so...
Don't care, we'll hitchhike.
Alright, sold. Also, Black Witch says,
So, what is your go-to karaoke song, Kat?
Usually Biggie Smalls. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 10s, Mac 10s. The shifts never end. You can't touch the britches. Even if you have MC Hammer and the 357 bitches. Biggie Smalls, a millionaire mention. Yeah, that one. Yeah,
okay.
That's usually what I do.
Can I say I'll get all the way with the Barbra Streisand show too?
I'm just saying.
Do you two have a go-to karaoke?
So me, yes,
you.
constantly daily. Yeah, on my streams, it's almost sometimes entirely karaoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we get a small sample?
I'm well aware. If it's okay with Kat, I'll sing anywhere poorly, awfully.
I'm go ahead.
The singing voices, but we have to do the proper thing where you find the video on YouTube. So.
Well, you put it up then.
So much spooky. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't like being sensitive attention. Go back to your... Actually, I just realised that I'm not logged in, so it might take a while. If you want to talk much. I've not got my playlist.
How about just do it a cappella like I did.
No.
Oh, come on,
Yes,
do it.
It's not even an option.
Come on, Kat.
Actually, I've got one. I make a kind of joke about it, but I am an awful singer. I got mentally scared as a child because, you know, when you're all in assembly in a big hall singing, the teacher actually like a hall full of 500 children, she actually pointed me out and said, you know, made it clear that I was the one that's singing that badly, that it was that awesome. Right near the back, yeah.
I'm not a great singer either, so.
Have we got any
I thought you did good.
That was good, yeah.
Really?
All right, fine. If it'll help you come out of your shell, I will do a brief acapella of one of my go-tos.
Very nice.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. Do-do-do-do-do. And I to me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into cutting them a little slack. But their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We escaped from that gas. Met Jar Jar and Boss Nass. We took a bongo from the scene and went to Theed to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found that boy.
Oh my, this. No, I'm sorry.
Are we continuing?
Well, it's this here Darth Vader guy, you know.
Oh my, this here Anakin guy. Might be
Maybe someday later,
but
now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Did you know this junkyard slave wasn't even old enough to shave?
Oh, we're doing the whole song. Okay.
Force the same. Did you see him
hitting on the Queen? Though he's just 9
and she's 14.
Yeah, he's
I guess
probably gonna marry
her
her someday. Well, I heard he
met C-3PO.
Oh, yeah,
and we don't need to go further. I'm just.
I don't think Weird Al will do a copyright strike on it. He seems like a chill dude.
I mean, Weird Al's had copyright strikes that he was just like, fuck you.
I think Man and Spooky's work here is done. We've infected Yes Another YouTube channel with karaoke.
Wildheart sings like a dying cat, according to Spooky.
Yeah, he makes it clear in Saturday as soon as I starts singing, he mutes the channel, you know, so he can't hear it.
So what I'm hearing is you would have been a perfect fit for the movie.
Yeah.
I never saw Cats on stage. I have never seen the movie. After seeing bits of the movie, I have no inclination to ever see Cats on stage or otherwise.
I see how it is, sir.
Look, I love Idris Elba. If you make me if Idris Elba is in a movie and then I've seen bits and pieces from trailers or critiques of the movie and it's like, what the fuck happened here? Then it's beyond redemption.
Well, that's the thing. Idris Elba was fucking nominal in The Suicide Squad.
Yeah, no, I watched The Suicide Squad twice now since it's come back on HBO Max, now that it's, out on DVD. I still have not seen the 2016 movie. I decided to give this one the time of day because, Nanaue is just such a wholesome guy from the clips I saw. And also, every bit that I saw with Weasel just left me in tears laughing.
Yeah, yep. There's only 3 bits with Weasel. All great.
Yeah. So I watched it and it was like, holy shit, this is... James Gunn directed it. That explains it.
Mhm.
Like, this is phenomenal. Like, Harley Quinn is acting exactly like Harley Quinn should.
Yep.
And then there's all these, aside from King Shark, like, they aren't even B-listers. Like, this is D-list. Like,
yeah.
They all exist in DC Comics.
They do.
I had never heard of them because I'm an amateur geek when it comes to comic stuff.
I've heard of one, I mean, not counting Harley Quinn, one from Suicide Squad and two from the Suicide Squad, and because one of them was involved in the first Suicide Squad movie.
Okay, so 2016 Suicide Squad, I knew Quinn, obviously. I knew Killer Croc.
Okay,
I knew
Killer
Deathstroke.
Croc. Okay, you know what?
I knew
You're
Captain
right.
Boomerang.
I actually... Captain Boomerang, I'm not going to lie, I didn't know until that movie came out, and then I looked into him, and I'm like, I like this guy.
For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that Captain Cold is in Suicide Squad, but I know that's wrong.
Yeah, no, he's not. The opposite of Captain Cold is in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I'd never heard of Fuego.
Yeah, he's fucking cool. No, he's hot. Squad, he's warm.
Like, first of all, I love that they got all these A-list, like, geek act. Like, you got Nathan Fillion in there for 2 minutes of screen time. In the most stupid. He has the stupidest fucking power. Everybody on the team agreed, wait, that's what he does? No, there was one person with a more useless power.
And now we have...
No, actually, no, I retract that. Javelin probably would have gotten shit done.
Sorry about that. You're welcome tonight.
Javelin would have gotten shit done, but TDK was just literally just lightly tapping people.
Well, it's so weird because it's like I somehow feel like Javelin wouldn't have died in that, and let alone fucking Savant. I was excited because they were hyping up Savant, and I was like, all right, they're gonna pretend he's dead and they're gonna bring him back in the end. No. And I'm like, why even bring Savant in then? Because he's actually really cool. Why even... Yeah.
So,
he's Deadshot, but different.
I was going to say, like, he makes for the fourth Deadshot clone that has now been in Suicide Squad movies.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I had only seen one trailer, right? And I was like,
I was in the same boat. Like, I was under the impression that the team that gets slaughtered was the main cast.
Yeah.
From what they did in the trailers.
Yeah, well, I was expecting, like, you know, not a whole lot. You know, I was expecting, like, all right, so, you know, okay, so he's going to be the new fucking, Deadshot, right? This is going to be... Because he essentially has the same abilities. And then they brought Idris Elba's character, who I can never remember.
Bloodsport.
Yeah, Bloodsport. And then, you know, Captain Police. And they had him in.
Well, honestly, you want to know what I think the biggest thing was that made this a difference for this movie? They embraced the R rating. Like, Suicide Squad 2016, as it was getting filmed and it was in post-production, I was getting excited. Like, and I was a defender of the new Joker. It's like, do I love all the tats? No, I don't love the designs of the tats, but it's like, it's a new generation of Joker. Joker's meant to be fucking weird and kind of crazy. Okay. And then, like, in regards to the grills, like, I think I read a comment somewhere of, like, no, they aren't grills. They're dental fillings because he's had his face bashed in by Batman so many times. Like, that tracks. That tracks. Okay. Well, I'm willing to give it a chance. And then the nail in the coffin was when it's like PG-13. Nope. Nope. I just can't watch it now because, sure, it'll be a serviceable action movie, but it won't be Suicide Squad. Because Suicide Squad is like Deadpool. Like, they dodge a few things in the comics enough so that they can sell it to middle schoolers and high schoolers. sometimes. But if the authors are given free reign, like anything goes almost. Like these are terrible people with no filters.
You want to know what the worst part about the first Suicide Squad movie was?
I'll
tell you. I'll let you guess, but if you want.
I still haven't seen it, but if I had to guess, my wife's seen it. I think nobody dies aside from Fuego.
Yeah, the ending. The ending is the worst part.
Because the only person that dies is Fuego.
Well, yeah, and it's not just that he's the only person that dies. It's the way. Well, Captain Boomerang dies.
No.
Well, okay. But he dies. He dies in the film. He doesn't die. He's removed from the film early on.
Okay. He's assumed dead.
Yeah, and then he shows up for I think he shows up for 3 seconds in the Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
and then just dies immediately.
He's back in the Suicide Squad, has some fun banter with everyone, and then dies.
Yeah, and then dies, yeah. With Pete Davidson.
And if anyone's going to come back from the dead, though, it should be Captain Boomerang, really. Because they always come back.
Well, that's the thing. I like Captain Boomerang. He's funny, he's quirky, he has cool fucking abilities. Great. Have him around.
So, what's his shtick? Lightsaber boomerangs?
Yep. Correct.
I'm down for it. I just wanted to know if there was anything else.
I mean,
that's about it.
Literally,
he's athletic. He's athletic. He's athletic and throws shiny boomerangs. Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
The one with the detached arm, that one was really gross. That was like the stupidest power.
We were talking about that. Yeah. Nathan Fillion's character. I found it hilarious. Because even the characters were like, wait, that's what he does? TDK is the detachable kid? Who put him on the team?
Yeah. And and I love the fact that they fucking joke about it, where they just have him shoot his arms off and fucking slap people gaily. I like it.
I had this early trauma remembering because I didn't have Barbie dolls. I had the He-Man collection with Man-at-Arms and stuff. So my sister, she got mad at me one day and she dismembered all my He-Mans. Because remember, it was like a ball and socket joint.
Yeah. It's a ball and socket attachment.
Yeah, so she took all my arms off my He-Man collection figures. So when I saw that, I was like, maybe I do have a little PTSD because I'm kind of traumatized by seeing this.
And then we see the B team, and it's like, oh my god, this is the. I want James Gunn to make a D&D movie because he's already done it 3 times so well. That Suicide
is
Squad.
accurate.
We have Nanaue as that, Drax and Nanaue are practically the same character. They both fit the barbarian bill quite nicely.
Cool.
Peter Quill and Harley Quinn both fit the chaotic, stupid rogue archetype / horny bard archetype. My wife found it hilarious. She's like, with the whole date day, she's not going to sleep with him, is she? I'm not going to spoil it for you. She's not going to kill him, is she? I'm not going to spoil it for you. She totally is going to kill him, but she is going to pay him one last great compliment.
I loved that. I knew what was going to happen before it happened, but I was just I was on the edge of my seat but is it actually gonna? They wrote that really well.
Yeah, yes. Well, and then, Operation Save Harley. Of course she manages to get herself out just fine because it's Harley Quinn. She just needs an opening. And then, they're getting all ready. Hey, guys, what you doing? Saving you. Oh, you was saving me? Oh, I can go back in.
Yeah. I love that. That was very Harley Quinn. like, they write Harley Quinn well.
Yeah.
I don't know why they can't write more of the character. Which I will say, in the Suicide Squad, most of the characters were written well.
Yes. Well, and I was going to say, like, continuing the D&D analogies, like Bloodsport and Peacemaker is that perfect, like, paladin or ranger or fighter. Like, just pick two frontline marshals that are going to have, a rivalry.
Well,
like the dick measuring contest of them just walking through the rebel camp is just
you had a lawful evil and a chaotic good. That's what you got with Peacemaker and Bloodsport. Chaotic neutral, I guess, with Bloodsport.
Yeah.
And they just did not get along because Bloodsport does not deal with lawful. And fucking Peacemaker does not deal with chaotic.
And there were so many great, like, initial jokes you didn't realize were setups for punchlines that came so much later. The whole, like, I shoot smaller bullets. What the fuck you mean you shoot smaller bullets? They're so small they go through your bullet hole. They don't even touch anything. That's how good I am.
Yeah. It's so dumb and I love it. And it's like, it was written so well. Why couldn't they do that with the first one?
Easy. This was a passion project, I feel. Like, this was something everybody involved wanted to make it work. They loved the characters. They wanted to embrace the goofiness. They wanted to embrace the R factor. The last one was DC trying to fast track their Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yep, you know what? That's fair.
What was I going to say? But yes, anywho, James Gunn, somebody please give that man, put him in charge of a D&D movie. I would watch it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Because Guardians of the Galaxy is a D&D movie. You can't convince me otherwise.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, well, literally.
Also, I have a relative who's really into Westerns, hasn't really given Marvel movies any attention. And I'm not saying Marvel movies are the end-all, be-all of cinema. Like, if you don't want to give them any attention, that's absolutely fine. But then I have another relative who's a diehard Marvel fan. So I told them to show the one that isn't interested in Marvel, show them Guardians of the Galaxy. That's effectively a Western in space. Like, you have bounty hunters after a bounty that all end up in jail together. There's a jailbreak. Then they try and get the big payday. Then they're double-crossed by one member of the team who's out for vengeance. And then they all realize they have to be big damn heroes to save the town.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that is the most Western plot imaginable.
I mean, I think Roy Rogers and Gabby, what's his name? I think they made about 14 movies using that exact plot for Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Yeah.
Yeah. If I had to be really... Also, I never expected Sylvester Stallone to be involved with a character that's just adorable and needs a hug. Not sure if you knew that, but yeah, he was the voice of Nottoway.
Yeah, he was. And Nisha's back. Which, I mean, congrats on Stallone for making an accent that wasn't...
No dumb friends! Such a
I thought that part
character.
Was sweet. That was very good. I like
My
that.
wife was so worried that he wouldn't survive, and there were a few pretty good fake outs that he wasn't making it.
Yeah, there was like 4. Like 30 fucking minutes into the movie, not even there was a fake out. And then there was another every fucking 10, 12 minutes.
Yeah, I wish I really wish Polka Dot Man made it. I wanted him to make it, but I understand why he couldn't because it's the Suicide Squad and we need at least a couple people not to make it from the main team.
I was really upset that Captain What's-His-Face didn't make it.
Oh, Colonel Flag?
Yeah, Colonel Flag. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I wanted him to make it too because I expected to hate his character early on. It's like, shit, you're actually a good person.
Well, he was one of the few characters I liked from the first Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah.
Like, what's her name? Black lady who gets her head bashed in. Not Katana. The one that in the Suicide Squad who gets her head fucking knocked in. The bitch. What's her name? Why can't I fucking remember her name?
Is she from
the one controlling them?
Oh, Wanda.
Yes.
Amanda Waller.
Yeah, it's like Amanda.
Yeah, Waller.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Amanda Waller. Yeah, I just couldn't remember her fucking name. Like, I hated her so much.
You're supposed to, absolutely. You're supposed to hate her with a passion.
Well, I wanted in the first movie for them to fucking take her down. And then I was so... Oh, I loved it when they fucking took her down, and then the other fucking black chick in the room was just like, I'm in charge now, do what I fucking say.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I like this. I am here for this. I like her energy. I do not like Amanda Waller's energy. Because she's just like, I'm here. I do this. Do what I say. And she's like, oi, shut up, bitch. No, fuck you. Do what I say or fucking leave. And I'm like, I like you.
I also appreciated that everyone involved in the missions from the home base side always had a betting pool going.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Like, I'm not sure if they made that joke in the first movie, but if they didn't, that was a missed opportunity.
But after they clocked her on the head, when she was on the phone, she looked out of her office window at him, and the lady was eating chips. They was acting like nothing never happened. She was.
Well, did you watch the post-credit scene?
Refresh my memory.
Okay. Well, there's an initial post-credit scene of like after the 2 minutes of bright and colorful credits. Where hey, Weasel's alive because he's adorable.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he ate 27 kids, but Weasel's alive.
Right.
But
that was the worst one to leave slipping. Because he did eat the kids.
But I was going
26?
to say there is an actual post-credit scene like at the end of the 10 minutes of credits. Because
with Wanda,
I still need to watch it, but Peacemaker started now on HBO. And after watching the Suicide Squad, I definitely want to see it because I love John Cena playing that character. But it's like, he seemed kind of dead. Like, that's if you receive immediate medical attention, you could live from a gunshot like that. But call me crazy, I don't think there's a doctor in the house in that moment. But the post-credit scene,
a pretty big dude. I didn't realize how big he was.
Yeah, the post-credit scene pretty much covers that whole.
Yeah, I just found
gap.
that out.
Actually, he's not really that much taller than Steve.
Oh, John Cena? No, I the dude's fucking built.
Yeah, I don't think he's
he
tall.
kicked my
I think
ass
it's
in a
more
heartbeat.
like.
Oh no,
he looks like a bit above
he's
average
bigger.
height, probably. But
if you had someone my thickness with your height, that's what John Cena is.
I don't know your thickness.
Well, let's describe it this way. I'm about 5'8", maybe 5'9" if I'm feeling tall.
Okay, you're
and I'm about
height.
250 pounds.
Oh, you're overweight.
Well, honey, I have a small beer gut. I am not fat. Steve, you explain. I am not fat. I have huge arms.
Cat is not fat.
I
Cat
didn't
has
say
what we in
that, but we
Wisconsin
know
call a layer of protection.
I'm 5'8". If I put on heels, I can be, or shoes with just a little wedge. Okay, that puts me 5'10". If I put on
Yep.
heels, I'm like 5'11" or 5'12". But
Yep.
my BMI stays between 125 and 140. Kat says she's at way out there.
Hold on, honey. If your BMI is at 125, you have ascended beyond morbidly obese. Like, my body fat percentage is within normal ranges. I'm like 18% body fat, which is slightly overweight, but normal.
Okay.
Right? I'm not.
I don't know. I don't know whether to trust the charts. I have an issue with charts.
Well, that's why I'm saying I'm not using BMI. I'm using body fat percentage.
Okay.
What's the average
body fat?
Wisconsinite drinks only to have a small beer is kind of a miracle.
I have a beer gut. I drink enough that my piss can fuel a diesel truck.
You could get drunk off drinking the piss that there's so much.
Yeah.
I know the
Fucking
feeling.
spooky. Sick. Hey, I am. What can I say? I'm not. Like, I am definitely overweight, but then I'm always like, all right, doctor, let's go on a run. Who can run further and faster? And then they're always like, well, it's like, yeah, because I have less body fat percentage than you do, you fucking troglodyte. It's almost like I do push-ups and sit-ups and shit. It's almost like I actually work out. I just like to drink. Jackass. It's like, I'm sorry. You're 55 years old, and you're like 5'4" and my weight. And
that's not good.
Your belly sticks out a foot and a half, and like my belly doesn't stick out past my tits. So maybe you should shut the fuck up and not tell me I'm overweight. Maybe how about that? Maybe you calm the fuck down.
Okay, well, I'm in secular mom, 6 foot. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's like 5'12". Where'd she pull that number from? I'm surprised
I
you
didn't
got
want
it
to say
when I
anything
said
because
it.
I just found it so funny, and I didn't.
I know when I said it, I said, I wonder who gonna catch that.
You know what? You get a baker's dozen.
Look, honey, you're in good company. We all say dumb shit all the time.
I just was like, who gonna say so? That's funny. She was like 5'12".
I am super mad that I need to wear like 3-inch heels to hit, fucking 6 feet tall. I hate that. I wish I was taller.
Oh my gosh. I have to wear like 5-inch heels to be normal, like average height. I don't want to hear it.
What's your height, Pixie?
I am 5 feet 1.5 inches.
Oh, you really are Pixie size.
I know.
Oh, man.
She sounds like one too. I refuse to believe you're that old. I absolutely refuse. You and SPM, I refuse to believe you're both as old as you say you are.
You want to know something weirder than the fact that I'm 37?
What?
Midnight was literally born the day after me. Like, for real, for real.
Oh.
How old is Midnight?
37.
He was born the day after me. Like, for real, for real.
Oh, my God.
Like magnets.
I thought you meant like, a different year or something. I don't know. Realized it less the day after. Well.
Yeah, literally the day after.
That's cool.
No, because my daughter was born.
Italy, I think.
But because he was literally born the day after me, him and my daughter have the same birthday.
Wow.
Oh, that's cute.
That's spooky. That might be evidence of God. No. I'll get crazy.
That's my mom. What? Oh my gosh. I'm like grandma then up in here. Wow. I think I'm the oldest person on this panel.
You'll have to fight me for it.
I don't know. Are you older than Wildheart?
Oh, yeah.
I'm 40.
Really? No way.
I can't even be good at being
fucking way.
I am 45.
Oh no, Wild Heart's older than you.
35. Yeah, I am older than you.
I am the same age as the sun. Okay. I am middle
Wild
aged
Heart and
like
Pixie are both older than you.
If I don't put on sunscreen, I get sunspots like the sun. I am the same age.
Lady,
okay.
You look younger than I do. To be fair, I look old as fuck because, you know, I drink a lot and I use a lot of tobacco, so I look like I'm Wild Heart's age. But you look like you're in your mid-20s. I refuse to believe you're 35. That is fake news.
I said 45.
45?
No.
Oh, shit.
No.
No! That is a lie. There is no fucking way.
And she said her mother 38, her grandma's 56. What in the world generation did you come from?
Oh my god.
Just say you might win on a technicality, but I mean physical age. I am well older than you.
There is no fucking way. No, I refuse to believe that. No, you are
She's
not
gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
I haven't seen you in person in over a year. If you doll yourself up, I would say you look, mid-late 20s. Not dolled up. I could say.
Who, Wild Heart? Wild Heart dolled himself up. He looked 20.
No. Steve's talking about me. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I don't put on my makeup, and I look like I'm a fucking 40.
Are you saying 40's old? What are you saying, Kat? I'm offended.
No. I'm saying it's 13 years older than I actually am, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's old. I'm saying 40 is a lot older than I should look. But that's just kind of how I look usually. You look younger than I do. I mean, the fucking grats to you. You look phenomenal.
Thank you.
Good job. I don't know what you're doing, but keep on doing it.
I was born in 76, age of the golden dragon. I'm not a red dragon. I'm a gold dragon. And so that's the year I was born, 76.
In the summer of 69.
I don't know. I've always had a baby face, but I think I'm at that age where I'm just starting to lose it. I'm going to start looking my age too. Yeah.
If you don't talk, you might look your age then. If you talk, people are going to take off 10 years.
No, I'm starting to look my age. See?
I think I'll look my age about 10 years.
Lots of gray hair. Yeah.
Look.
Well, the gray doesn't make you look old. I mean, you look like you're like 36.
Exactly. I'm starting to look my age.
Oh, how old are you?
No.
37.
Oh, I guessed it on the money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, honey.
But that doesn't mean you look old. Like you look like you're. So look, 40 is the new 20s.
I'm glad
sorry.
to be looking. I'm glad to be looking my age because for the longest time everybody thought I was way younger than I was, and so I'm glad to be finally looking my age.
I mean, this is all well good. It's charming and that, but we've been talking about the age. Not a sandwich you make. My own point.
Oh, my voice. Yeah.
No. I'm saying, you women. It doesn't matter how old you are. Just get in the kitchen and make a sandwich. It's cute, but it doesn't make a sandwich.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Everyone can make a sandwich. If you can't,
I know, but you just do it better. You're born for it. You're bred for it.
I got on him about his dry sandwiches. I was actually happy when I saw him putting mayonnaise on it one time because he was doing just meat and bread.
No, you put some mayonnaise and maybe a little bit of mustard. If you got the fancy mustard, hell yeah, put a little bit of that fancy mustard on there, the fucking brown spicy shit.
The Dijon.
Yeah.
The bit with the little balls in it.
Make it so that it's not like fucking eating just drywall. You know,
Right? It's like you need some water to eat that salad.
I prefer salad cream to mayonnaise, but pretty much the same thing. I do like a good moist sandwich. Oh, with butter back.
Yeah. Spooky, Spooky bed hair, I have to hate because he's damn near 60.
Yeah.
He's like 59 and change.
From Stoke.
And he sounds like he's my age. And I hate it. It's like, how do you have such a young sounding voice?
As we were talking about people with great like radio voices, I mean, Spooky's got a hell of a one.
I don't. Spooky has a phenomenal voice.
I have to hear
it, and it's a shame.
I don't remember it.
In many ways, he sounds more than Queen.
Oh. Okay, so I'm not the oldest 58. One here. Spooky is.
Yep. Hey, Spooky, come on in. Use your voice. We want to hear it.
And if you do come in, I want to karaoke. Unless I'll put you off.
Spooky, does this mean when I am 58, I will sound like I'm in my 20s or 30s?
Maybe.
I mean, I could think of a few words where you could use that to your advantage.
I mean,
scamming people and stuff.
So y'all was talking about Suicide Squad. Have you been watching Boba Fett?
I really want to watch that. I have Disney Plus. I just haven't watched it yet, and I really want to. Is it good?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's equally as good as Mandalorian.
Oh yeah. I will say because I liked Star Wars, the old canon. And I was kind of upset with some of the new stuff they did. But then with Mandalorian, I'm like, ooh, okay, this is good. I really like this.
I've started Boba Fett.
You did?
But I haven't seen Mandalorian. Although they're made by the same person, right?
I have to ask my husband. Y'all know he's
they are.
Cat, you know he's the expert on
But I'm going to
that.
have to put it on pause because the last season of Ozark is fixing to come out.
Ooh.
Although Boba Fett does sound like a kind of premium version of Speed. Boba Fett.
Well, Boba Fett was a bounty hunter. He wasn't really a good person, but they're telling his story, and I love it.
Well, in the old canon, he was a shitty asshole, but they made him the leader of the Mandalorians. So I don't know how it is in the new canon what they did with him, and I'm really excited to see because I've heard good things. I just haven't seen it yet, and it's like because I think they still make him Mandalore, and I am hyped for him being because he's an asshole, but like he's kind of like Deadpool. Where he's an asshole, but he's kind of good at the same time. And I kind of vibe with that.
Can I just say, I'm still not happy with your use of the word canon. I know you're technically right, and that's what it means. It just sounds wrong when associated with things like Star Wars. I'm not using the language properly. You are technically right, and you've explained that, but it's just kind of flinch.
About what?
The word canon.
When you said canon, yeah. Because I always thought it meant a religious thing, but you've explained it. You are quite right, technically.
Well, yes, I know some religious people tend to get upset when you use canon, but it's like, well, it's what's decided by the group that made the thing. Yeah. I mean, it's and like I get why people don't like it, but it's like there's really no other phrase to use it. So, like, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's very appropriate for this.
Yeah.
I mean, this Star Wars is part of our history, whether people don't realize that. I mean, they shot this they shot this trilogy into space. Like if there are aliens and they find this pod, Star Wars is on it. Like this is part of our history, so that's
That
why
is
they
true.
call
Yeah.
it canon.
Unfortunately, so would every bad alien movie where we do nothing but slaughter and dissect.
I know, I know.
Well, hey, the original War of the Worlds book is also in that, where we get murdered by all the aliens. So
That is
Is that-
true.
I don't think that.
Either way, they're going to be like they're irrational.
Yes.
They're either going to fear us right off the bat and start shooting, or they're going to like capture us and like dissect us. And either way, like they're bad news bears, and we should stay away from that planet there.
yeah,
Well, what
Which-
I got was they are so advanced beyond us. They, I mean, killing us really doesn't. I mean, there was nothing we can offer them.
that's the thing. It's like, why would you come here if you have the ability to go and travel light years away? Why would you come here?
For vacation.
I guess, like,
To laugh at young Earth creationists.
it's just.
I mean, I guess every now and then it's cool to scare the crazy things down there.
I mean,
Like
vacation.
series you
Like,
go to a zoo, you know, see
It's just-
like chimps flinging shit.
Like a trip to the zoo, maybe.
yeah.
Well, we
Look at those crazy wild
recreationally
things down
murder
there.
each other.
Species.
Like, we
Doing weird
we-
stuff.
basically, I feel like they would think like us having wars is like team sports.
Yeah.
They'd be like, look at these fools down here.
You might go to a better planet, put a tick over it, and then put a big red cross over Earth. Just
Yeah.
This is how not to do it. Yeah, I'll be teaching Ed.
Yeah, I would just come here for recreation, and I would blend in. I would go take pictures, and then I would leave.
Yeah,
That's not
and
Because one, I would be afraid as a alien that either
Yeah,
they're going
you
to
should be
eat
honest.
me or dissect me. So
Be honest. Once you're safe in that indestructible spaceship, you would have fun scaring some people before taking off.
well, yeah, because I'm a practical joker. So I would really pretty much shipwreck religion, period. Which is why they probably wouldn't invite me to planets because I would just come in and like that Star Trek where they was trying to save these people and the
Oh, and he
ship
kept saying you can't influence
Yeah.
their culture, and he's
Yeah.
like, "But I can't save them if I don't."
right. So
Yeah.
I would
Yep.
totally do that. I'll be like, shit, fuck it.
yeah, it's. I don't know. I don't think because I think if I was in the same situation and I was brought onto a planet and they're like, "Well, you can't interfere," I'd be like, "Okay, but I have to. I can make it better." Like,
It's like why are they taking Tylenol? I have like this forever cure. Like they just take it one time and then they're
Well-
okay.
especially with Star Trek, because it's like they have the ability to instantly produce food
Mm-hmm.
out of essentially anything. They can produce clothes, weapons, food, houses with their replicators.
So
Why
they
would
had
you
3D
not share that?
printers back before
Yeah.
3D printers existed.
Exactly.
Well, like even more than that, like materializers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I remember them ordering a drink and it just appeared.
Yeah.
Wildheart
because-
would love that machine.
Well, I would too. I mean, I'm just saying. See, I'm a recreational alcoholic. I am, by the way, I am super hyped that Wild Hearts, because I used to be in the same situation Wild Heart was.
Mhm.
I am very happy he's gotten to the point where he is now. Because, some people can't ever drink again, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just can't ever touch the shit again. I found out I can just drink occasionally. And then that's fine. I buy what I want to drink, and then I drink that, and then I don't have any more.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, so like, I can drink occasionally. And I hope Wildheart figures out what works for him. I know he's here. He's just muted and not on camera. But I am really glad he's gotten to the point, because I had to not drink for like 3 months before I figured out what fucking worked for me. And once I stopped being addicted to the shit physically and emotionally, then it was great. It's like, wow, I can drink occasionally. I buy what I want, and it's fine. I don't know if that's going to be for Wildheart, or if he's going to be one of the people who doesn't ever drink again, or what the deal is, but I'm glad he's doing better.
Mm-hmm. Well, I noticed he's drinking water a lot more, so...
Yeah, that is something. When I stopped drinking, I just started drinking a shitload of water, because it's the same motion. It's the same, like, muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it helped so much, and it made me feel so much better because I had so much water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I keep it by my bed. I keep 2 water bottles by my bed, because in the middle of the night, sometimes I get thirsty, because mask, when you're wearing, I don't wear masks for long periods of time, depending on if I'm leaving or somewhere that requires mask, but the mask makes you really thirsty. It dries your mouth out. So I keep the water, and I take zinc. So this is another, zinc for dry mouth. And but yeah, I noticed he's drinking more water, so that's good.
It is.
So, but there's different types of alcoholics. There's alcoholics that won't drink, and they can go months without drinking. But when they go and drink, they binge drink. And then
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So you got
because the disease progresses even when they stop. So when they start drinking, it's not like starting over. It's like as if they had never stopped to begin with.
Mm-hmm. That's why they say. That's why they tell you you're always an alcoholic, because you always have the potential.
And that's one of the weird things is because it depends on what flavor of alcoholism you have.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, I grew up in an area where, like, I would be considered an alcoholic by standards outside of where I grew up from. Because I'll have, like, I'll drink a 6-pack in a night and not really be terribly drunk. But it's like, yeah, but, you know, I'm used to people drinking a 30-pack a night and then being considered normal. And, you know, now when I drink, you know, a 6-pack a week, you know, they're like, well, you drink every week. I'm like, well, yeah, but, you know, where I'm from, that would be considered not drinking.
Yeah, I would say anyone who only drinks beer can't technically be called an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, there are different kinds of alcoholics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's some people, like, rather than breaking it down into, like, vinegar and sugar, right? Their body processes it abnormally, and it actually releases, like, almost like a synthetic dopamine in their brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It feels like heroin.
That's why they can be, like, so aggressive. Like, you hear the term angry drunk. It's because it's actually producing, like, an opiate substance in their brain, like a synthetic opiate, which is much more like, which is a much more chemical process than someone who's, like, emotionally or culturally dependent.
Yes.
Or somebody who's even self-medicating. Like, it's even different on that level. Even though they may use it for self-medication, like, there's just this different chemical reaction there.
That is much better than how I explained it. Thank you. Because, like, I'm culturally, I just tend to drink because that's a normal thing. and I like drinking it. You know, it makes fun things more fun. And I had to learn that I don't need to drink to have fun. It's just
That sounds
I
like
like
that Homer
drinking.
Simpson episode. Remember where he got drunk and he thought he was the life of the party? And then
Yeah,
he had to see the truth that he ruined the party.
yeah. That's exactly what I had to have happen.
Yeah. I was. Do you remember Pixie, that drunk guy who came in that night?
What drunk guy?
Oh
Which
my
the drunk
gosh.
guy?
It was the funniest thing ever. I still want to get a
What
clip of
happened?
it.
I missed it.
I want to get a clip of it because it was like the Twilight Zone moment.
Oh,
And
I love
I
Twilight Zone.
wish you could have seen the look on Wildheart's face. It was
What
like the
happened?
most priceless look ever. So he comes in, right, and he's just talking like all kinds of nonsense. He's ranting about one thing and another thing and going off. He's trying to get Wildheart to drink. Wildheart's refusing to drink. All this stuff is going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just kind of sitting there quietly. And so finally, like, he goes a little bit quiet, right? And starts doing his own thing on his, like, side stream or whatever. So Wildheart and I start talking, and he asked me a couple of questions. He's like, how's the family doing? And I'm like, oh, yeah, we're doing good. You know, my husband's this, Super Munchkin's that. And then I don't remember exactly what the question was, but he said something like, asked a follow-up question, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of answered, and I was like, oh, yeah, she's 16 or something like that. And he turned around and he was like, what? What are you? He's like, starts freaking out. He's like, what are you talking about? I heard this. Why did you say that? Why are you saying that? And like the look on Wildheart's face, it was just like pure confusion and like shock. And
Yeah,
like,
I'm confused.
like he didn't know what to say. He was like, because I asked her. No, because and it was just, and then he stopped. He gets absolutely exasperated and he stops and he goes, Pixie, if this is what it was like when I was drinking, I am so sorry. He's like, this guy can't even follow a conversation.
Oh my God.
I know.
The look on his face.
I used to be the same way.
Yeah.
I basically asked her how her daughter was doing or something, and he just came in. Why are you talking about that? Because I just asked her a question about her daughter. She's answering.
Yeah, you gonna have to clip that. I would love to see that. Oh my God.
And that was exactly Wildheart's tone. That same tone right there. He was like, what are you talking about? He was just like, because I just asked her.
So what was it, like a paranoid drunk or what?
I have no idea, but the look on Wildheart's face, I just that is burned into my head.
Like, what is going on here?
Even that annoying while I was drinking, I just felt like an overwhelming wave of guilt, and yeah, I was half that bad. Yeah, I just felt the need to apologize immediately.
What? Okay, so you finally.
It gets better.
Wow. Okay, well, how? I want to know. Like, catch me up.
I don't remember. Like, we were just sitting there one day, right? Like, we were just all chilling like normal, and some kid from some kid from Germany just randomly popped in, and he's like, hey. He's like, yeah, I got kicked out of another room, and I was looking at lives, and I found this one, and we were like, oh, okay, cool, you know, we start talking to him. Well, a couple minutes later, another guy came in, and he was like, I guess he had just got kicked out of the same stream.
Yeah.
The other guy had gotten kicked out of, right? So he joins, and he starts talking, and I think the German guy got annoyed by the drunk guy, because the German guy left.
But
it was just the drunk guy.
They'd only met each other that night. It's not like they were friends.
Yeah, but they weren't friends, but I think he was annoyed.
Wow. Well, you know what's fascinating is you're getting people all over the world chiming into your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive, but also damning indictments on people not checking what they're getting into.
Yeah.
It's a couple before you get involved.
There's worse channels than yours, Wildheart.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, I've been on worse channels.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I've been on Brett Keen's channel, so...
Oh yeah, I can't even compete with that.
I don't know who that is, and probably is a good thing.
Although
Yeah.
I'm starting on Amazon wish list if anyone wants to. I'm becoming whatever denomination, whatever religion you want, in the spirit of it, but keen. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I've always suspected Wildheart as being a believer. Because nobody can the passion when he gets mad at God. I was like, this is a believer. There's no how can you fight with a non-existing God? I'm like,
no, but it's because I genuinely don't know myself. I could be wrong, and there could be a God. When I call in God all the swear words, it's more if God exists, then you are like that. I'm not saying he does and he's like that. I'm saying on the off chance that I'm wrong and he does exist. He's also
but I think you give him
person.
more attention than believers. I think he might fancy that in some strange way that this guy is so passionate about his hate for me. Like, and that's more than believers give because they just give lip service, whereas you're just
that makes sense. Yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
So I respect that.
Vitriol and
they just spewing stuff. They don't believe in God. They're phonies. They're counterfeits. I grew up in the hood, and I can tell counterfeit Christians when I put them under the light. So, it is what it is.
We don't call them Christians. We call them Sunday morning pew warmers.
Yeah. Well, that's a thing I've always had where it's like I have no problem with Christians. I have a problem with the people who are sanctimonious and very clearly don't believe what they say. It's like if you're actually a Christian and you actually follow that shit and you sincerely believe that, hey, you know what? I might disagree with you, but hey, you actually believe that, and I am here for that. You fucking believe that. I am glad you found something that makes you happy. If you believe that and you sincerely believe that, fucking awesome. I love that for you.
Exactly.
I don't, but like, good. I'm glad you have that. It's just the ones that kind of like G-Man. I don't think he believes any fucking thing he's saying. I can't.
They get mad when you call them.
He's the guy who says G-Man thinks that slavery is okay.
Okay, did he
because
come
he's
up
black,
with that?
and therefore that makes slavery okay?
Yeah, that atheism doesn't exist. Like, we're all lying to ourselves, apparently.
And trees are gods.
Well, why does he think slavery is okay?
Because he owns a cat.
That's a great way, isn't it? But very true.
You're assuming this man is logical.
That's okay. He believes slavery is okay because he has a cat, and the cat is his, and I quote, slave. Therefore, it's okay to keep other animals as slaves. Him referring to black people, and it's like, I'm sorry. I don't. No, that's not okay, man. That's not okay. Even Jews have been like, look, we did slavery, and we have now decided that's not kosher. That's not halakhic. We don't fuck with that anymore. That's bad. And G-Man's like, slavery is okay. I own a cat.
Okay, so I saw him in action a while back, and I saw it was on this panel. I don't remember whose show it was, but I met on this panel this girl Shani, and it was about women.
Oh.
And so she chimed in, and she was like, "Well, let me speak for the women." And then it was, I don't even remember who channel I was, but I was so traumatized by the retardation coming from him and the whole thing. I was like, this is a circus. Like, I'm at the zoo looking at shit.
Very much monkeys,
Here's a great G-Man quote. There are no starving Christian children.
That's a great one.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's factually incorrect.
Not the Christian ones. God somehow separates.
I love how people like make these numbers and stats because they went around the entire planet and they spoke to over 8 billion people, and then they did the numbers and crunched them, and then they came up with this figure or there are no Christian children starving. That's amazing to do that.
And here's the thing. If there were no Christian children starving, that's phenomenal. That would be a great thing. Mm-hmm. But it's not true. Yeah. And it's like, I'm an atheist. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck religion they are. I want them to have food.
Yeah.
And I think most Christians feel the same way. Mm-hmm. Where they don't give a fuck what religion they are. They want the kids and the people to have food. It's weird when people make it a religion thing about starving people.
Yeah. Tribalism means even in starvation and death of children.
Yeah. But that's all I know about the G-Man and the Shanny. I just saw it and I was like, it was about that abortion topic. It was.
Oh, you were on that. Oh, I am sorry. That was a shit show.
Was that?
Oh fuck! I don't even remember.
Oh, when you would see. I
was not there. It must have been an extra special shit show if Kat is describing it.
It was.
I was literally at the zoo.
Creme de la creme.
That might have been Shanny's channel or Jason's channel.
I don't think it was hers because I don't know her channel name. I don't think it was hers. It had to be.
Then it might have been G-Man's. I don't remember whose it was. Okay. But oh my god, it was so bad. They were talking about abortion, and Shanny was throwing a fit, and then Rev was just like, "Oh yeah, it's all about the women all the time, but they're think about the man." And Shanny's just like, "Hey, look, the woman has to fucking birth it," and then Jason's just like, "Yeah, and G-Man's just like, fuck all, yeah, I mean, fucking Jesus, slaves are okay."
No, that's exactly right. G-Man will never say the F word.
Which F word?
Post-slave, any swear word, basically. He doesn't mind genocide and rape and slavery. But, yeah, don't say frig. Fuck slave.
So, slavery's not bad, but cursing is?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that is G-Man's general belief.
Yeah.
Which, here's the thing. If I'm on someone's channel, or hell, even if someone's on my channel and they're uncomfortable with the language I speak and they ask like, "Hey, could you not say that?" I won't say it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. That's perfectly okay. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. But, G-Man will just straight up be like, "Slavery's okay. Hey, you said fuck. You're going to hell."
Yeah. 2 hours defending biblical slavery and then, coming in with like a ton of bitches and saying shit.
My dude, Jews don't defend biblical slavery. They have said that was the thing we did that we should have never done, and we refuse to ever do that again. And, mind you, Israel is a complete shit show, and they're committing genocide right now. And it's like, you know what? Maybe, we shouldn't be doing that. Just,
about
maybe
the state of Israel or
the current state of Israel. It's not Israel. It's not real Israel. There's no third temple.
Well, I mean, that we can't really argue that. We just gotta let it take its course. But we know that.
Well,
Can I just ask a question before I forget? The Jewish people, did they say? Because it's weird with Christians, because God made all the rules for slavery. Are you saying that Jews say, we did it and it was bad and, we apologise? Did they claim that it was still like...
So,
God was okay with it? I genuinely don't know.
The way Judaism kind of works is
Before you
it depends
get
on the
into
flavor
the
of Judaism.
technicalities, Kat, you should
Yeah, sure.
explain that there's different kind of Jews because the hardcore people don't
Yep.
know the hardcore Jews with the little twist on the side and the hat. Them the thug Jews, the Orthodox Jews or the thug Jews.
Yeah. Those are Orthodox Ashkenazis. Those are the guys that when the governor at the time of New York State, Cuomo, was like,
Yeah.
hey, look, it's okay if, Christian people go out for Thanksgiving, but it's not okay if y'all go out for some Couture.
They came out thug life.
Yeah, they were fucking throwing Mazel Tov cocktails. Like, they were going fucking tallies tucked in, running around
like,
smashing shit with hammers.
Jews. I didn't know they was all in New York.
That's hilarious.
Yep.
I didn't know until I took my 23andMe that I was part Ashkenazi Jew.
Oh, so you part thug life.
I guess I'm a mutt. My DNA literally covers half the globe. It's crazy. I have Middle Eastern, Native American, European. It covers half the globe.
Welcome to the party.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm Jewish and Native American mixed, which is a very weird combination.
Me too. I have both of them too. I have Native and Jewish. And then things I didn't know, like Iberian and Sardinian and stuff like that. That's been fun.
So when you start doing little Jewish things, then you know why you're doing little Jewish things. Because it's in you. The blood is in you. It just happens.
So is German. I have German.
You'd be like,
German
welcome to Germany.
And Irish and French.
Very difficult to get rid of the Jewish blood.
So yeah, Kat, finish telling us about the crazy Jews.
There's three main different flavors of Jews. There's the Ashkenazi, the Coptics, and the Sephardics. Then there's also the Ethiopian Jews, but there's not a whole lot of them in America, so a lot of people forget they exist, which I kind of find really annoying because Ashkenazi Jews just refuse to acknowledge they exist. But most of the Jews in Israel are Ashkenazi, and they're the ones who are going after, all the Palestinians and the Muslims and shit. It's could you not? Because,
they suck. Now I'm not happy about it.
Well, that's why I said they thug life. It's different type of Jews, and these Jews with the little curly locks.
There's acting out in mischief and rebellion, and then there's just a ridiculous need to subjugate other people. Those are two separate kinds of thugs.
That's the thing.
The first one's kind of fun. The second one sucks.
And I understand why they do it though. Because they're afraid they're going to get subjugated. That doesn't make what they're doing okay. But it's entirely because they've been fucked over so many times. Whereas Coptic Jews, which is mostly what I am, we're just yeah, man, whatever, bro. We're just gonna fucking eat olives and chill out.
Yeah, what's that actor? What's that famous actor? He's Jewish. He's comedy. He's always talking about his weed. He got the the red hair Wild Heart. What's his name? Is a famous actor.
Comedian.
Seth Rogen.
Yes.
Seth Rogen.
We're that type of Jew.
Yeah. It's Coptic Jews are just yeah, man, we're just fucking vibing. We're just fucking existing, and we're just Jewish. Sephardi Jews are just we're Jews, but also in South America and Latin America. We're just Jews with tacos. We're fucking living our best lives. And then, Ashkenazi Jews are just we are making a new Israel. I'm sorry, sir. Could you calm down? No, we are making a new Israel.
See, you're telling me that I come from like the least fun part, or part of me comes from the least
come from
fun
the
part.
thug life Jews, the ones that.
Well, luckily, it seems the rest of my mutt blood has balanced that tendency out in me because I don't share it.
I will say.
Go
ahead.
No, I was just going to say that it further complicates things because a lot of the Jewish are actually atheists because it's like cultural as well as religious. So you got it just makes it more complicated.
Yeah, it does. But there's not as many denominations of Jews as it is denominations of Christians.
Yeah.
Oh God, no. And it's super weird because, like, I'm an atheist Jew. Well, I'm an apatheist Jew. I would like to believe certain things, but I'm not entirely convinced. And I guess I don't really care in the end because I followed the rules. And if Hashem exists, I mean, you know,
they love Hashem.
I'm mostly halakhic. I mean, I say God. I'm not supposed to say God. That's not halakhic, but you know. I'm also not a fucking Levite or a Cohen, so
I'm a Levite.
See, all these, I don't know. I'm just saying, you guys made me finding out that I'm part like Ashkenazi Jewish, like me telling you, your great grandfather founded Westboro Baptist Church.
No.
Geez, hey.
Okay, I should explain further. I will explain further because there's different flavors of Ashkenazi Jew, and it depends on what midhog you're from. And it just so happens that the predominant midhog, which is the cultural tradition, that moved to Israel early on, was the very combative kind of Jews that came from, like, you know, Poland and Germany and Austria and shit during World War II. And they're those people and their descendants. Whereas, like, the Ashkenazis in, like, New York are just, like, you know, they'll fucking throw, like I said, Mazel Tov cocktails if someone fucks with them. But they're not aggressive unless someone does shit to them. It's just...
They don't want to be told what to do. They don't want to be told...
I guess it is to be determined, but hopefully it's them. Maybe that's where I get my anti-authoritarian streak from.
Yeah, they don't like to be told what to do.
I don't either.
Cuomo, what he said was, hey, look, if y'all go out on Simchat Torah, we are going to take the Jews and we are going to, and I quote, round them up and place them in containment camps at undisclosed locations.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
He made a tweet about that. And all of the Jews in New York City threw a fucking fit.
Oh my gosh.
All of the Orthodox Jews fucking rioted. And it was great.
That's why I was like,
they're just like, no.
I was like, I didn't know it was that many Ashkenazi Jews in New York. Man, okay, so the one time when they was one of their rabbis died from COVID, and he had Cuomo had threatened them after their rabbi died from COVID. They went and they congregated, thousands of them in the street, no mask. They were like, fuck COVID. They got into it with Cuomo then, trying to bury their rabbi.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's Jews are generally, American Jews and specifically, are really fucking chill unless you try and fuck with them. Like,
I was like,
they're just
oh
like,
my God.
Well,
being the dead.
Like, I'm that way. You can tell me you believe I'm wrong all day long. You can tell me what you think I should do all day long. But the second you tell me what to do, I become more than rebellious. I become absolutely defiant.
That's Jewish tradition, though. Is
Yeah,
you want to
it
know
is.
what a rabbi is? A rabbi is a guy who is supposed to. He knows the Torah. He knows the Talmud. And you basically, like, if you have an issue with something, You talk to the rabbi, and the rabbi argues with Hashem. He argues with God and is like, hey, I think this is bullshit. That's what a rabbi does. A rabbi is not a priest. A rabbi is a lawyer for you to argue with God and, like, you know, try and make shit better and make shit... Because that's exactly what Abraham did.
That's the bathroom thing, yeah.
Oh, he did. He bargained with God a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have one rabbi boyfriend, and he's my boyfriend because he looks like Gandalf the Great, and I'm like attracted to Gandalf the Great type of guys. His name is Manis Friedman. Rabbi Manis Friedman. Have you heard of him, Kat?
I have not.
What?
Is he Orthodox?
He's not related to William Friedman.
You need to check out my boyfriend.
Well, shit, I should.
My husband said when I showed him, he was like, "You crazy." I'm like, I think he cute, and I love what he talks about. Like, he is just, his name is dang, let me see how you spell it.
Yeah, just put it in the private chat, and I'll definitely check him out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's my little Gandalf the Great. I'm like attracted to his mind.
Oh, so sweet, that my little Gandalf.
Yeah, I'm like attracted to his mind. But this is the only rabbi that I listen to, and I don't call him rabbi. I just listen to him because he be saying some real stuff, and he breaks all the stereotypes of the Christians. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if you have pot noodles. It's basically all the flavour and taste of like cardboard or drywall with slightly less nutritional value.
Right.
Yeah, all the good taste without any of the.
Oh, hey, it's Erica.
Erica, welcome. Good to see you.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Hello, Kat. Hi. Hello, Kat from Wisconsin.
Yeah, we can say right. 5 O's at least. That's how you pronounce Wisconsin.
Well, yeah, you know, you could go fuck yourself there, fucking wild card, okay? I'm from the fucking part where we kind of talk like this, so, you know, you can go fuck yourself there, bud.
She's a true Wisconsinite, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm from hillbilly shit fuck nowhere, Wisconsin.
So what are you kids doing?
Talking about crazy Jews.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rallying against the dirty Jews. Yeah. Okay. I actually called Will Kincaid a dirty Jew before on Smoky Terms. Obviously in jest, but he's okay.
Fucking Will telling me that I'm pronouncing shit wrong in Yiddish. That was one of my favorite things. It's like, oh yeah, you know, maybe, you know, the person who actually had a bar mitzvah, you know, the appropriate age, might know a bit more about how it's fucking pronounced, you know.
Don't you, right?
Yeah, I don't know anything. I didn't grow up with Jewish grandparents or anything.
It very much equals a level of irony in me telling anyone how to speak properly. The meant to mangle the language.
I mean, I
do it a lot of it. Yeah.
And what would a Jew from Wisconsin know?
A Jew from Wisconsin is most likely an atheist and a Reformed Jew. They're just culturally Jewish. They're culturally Jewish if they're from Wisconsin.
You have to be. There's nothing out there.
Well, like, and it's awful. Just like being culturally Jewish. It's like, because like I don't celebrate Easter because I'm not a Christian. And then people will be like, "What are you doing for Easter?"
I don't
Passover. I'm doing Passover.
Yep, Passover.
It was the most awkward thing. I had someone invite me to Good Friday service. And I was like, I'm Jew. What do you want me to do there? What, do you want me to clap? Like, I don't understand. Like, do you want me to clap that we killed your God? Like, I don't understand what the purpose of having me there is. I'm not Christian. I'm a Jew. Like,
It's least you can do, yeah.
It's like
Go ahead.
there's a lot of other things you can invite me to for Christian shit. I just feel like that particular short time frame between Monday, Thursday, and Easter Sunday is just. I feel like you shouldn't invite a Jew there to try and convert them to Christianity.
They shouldn't even
like
go. Like, why do you call it Good Friday and it wasn't a Good Friday?
No, it wasn't. That's what I don't understand. It's like I don't think that was a Good Friday either.
No, it was not a Good Friday. Like,
No.
What in the world?
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think they probably wanted you to just stand on the door and just apologise to every Christian that walked past.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, it's like, what do you want me to do? Apologize for, or do you want me to fucking stand there and be like, Nash, Judaism, Nash, this is our grand plan.
Right.
Like, the Romans actually killed them. But, you know.
You know that's what they want. They want
No, you can kind of scapegoats.
Jesus, see, Jesus is not holding a grudge against them for murdering, killing, and raping, but Jesus is holding a grudge against the Jews.
Well, yeah, that's what I don't get is I don't think he would, because
no, he wouldn't, because they contradict their own self when they say, well, Jesus forgives our past sins, but he don't forgive Israel's past sins. Why not? But then you got a God that holds 3,000 year grudges. Like, that's a petty God. Your Jesus is called petty Jesus. It's not the same Jesus, because your Jesus forgives murderers and baby killers and rapists and all this, but he doesn't forgive a person that killed him that already died. These people died 2,000 years ago and they were judged. But no, this is the blood vengeance Jesus. He still wants more.
Well, what was that saying? Who said? I can't remember who said it, but they said if you want to know about a person, ask them about their God, and if you listen to them tell you about their God long enough, they'll tell you exactly who they really are.
Yeah.
There's actual science to back that up as well.
And I am in favor of some flavors of the Christian God. Like, when some people tell me about Christian God, I'm like, oh, that sounds like Jewish God who's mellowed out after having a child. Right? I am okay with that. Like, to me, Jewish God, Hashem, he's kind of your, he's your weird uncle who drinks too much and occasionally plays pranks that go a bit too far.
That's the prank part, yes. I've been trying to tell people he got a funny bone.
Yeah. Like, that's kind of what he is. And it's like, yeah, all right. That God, but mellowed out after having a kid. I can fucking vibe with that. I have no issues with that. Whether I believe it or not, I don't know.
I have an issue with it. If the Christian God is unchanging, then he shouldn't mellow out ever. He should never change whatsoever. But just on a technical point.
Well, and it depends on what type of Christian you talk to.
Yeah, it's going to change with every
Yeah, because petty Christians have the petty Jesus.
You literally need 60,000 different arguments.
You know what?
Christianity, because they all have different non-beliefs.
Completely unrelated, but you keep saying petty. When there is this creator out there, and he sells his merchandise, everybody has their merch. When he has a shirt with like a stick figure and it has like a teddy bear head and it says teddy bear, and I kind of want it.
Yeah, maybe the same petty Jesus.
Get it. If you want it, get it.
It's cute, teddy bear.
Get it.
Yeah, that is cute, teddy bear.
I gotta find more ways to use my new cat Kerr catchphrase too.
What is that? What is that phrase?
Yeah, you do.
Go host, make toast. She said that when she was commanding her army of angels to come from Africa and spread the Lord's terror over America because of voter fraud. And she just kept going and going. And at the end of it, I kid you not, at the end of it, she said, go host, make toast.
So that was Paula White?
No, Kat Kerr.
Kat Kerr.
Oh, man, when I threw down my staff and they threw down their staff and my staff ate their staffs, I didn't know who those staffs belonged to. But when I found out, I didn't know they was all the big time false prophets, the Baal prophets, that guy Kenneth and Paula White
Copeland.
and Marcus Rogers.
Yep.
I didn't know they staffs was down there. Oh man, they was so mad at me because they like, look at this little petty ghetto girl. Why her staff eat our staff? And I got so many death threats and all kind of stuff. They was mad at the messenger.
No, it's spread so far now. The prosperity gospel's in on it. Evangelicals are in on it. Pentecostals are in on it.
Yep.
There's all these like smaller movements, like what is it called? The Spirit Move Ministries. They're in on it, and they like a lot of them are like have like deep like QAnon cult ties. Like Trump is like like he's almost a messiah. Maybe not quite, but they like truly believe like they've written him into their actual theology. Like he's been like anointed by God to usher us through like the end times and stuff. It's crazy.
It was man, and I got and that's when, because the government wanted to investigate like that whole situation. And so I made it to the top with the government. And what they wanted to know was, how did I know? And I said, I saw it in the Bible. And they said, what did you mean you saw it in the Bible? I said, your little holy temple that got desecrated by Gentiles, trampled on. I said, your temple of democracy that got trampled on and desecrated by Gentiles is in the Bible. I saw it. That's how I knew. I don't have any other information, no contact, no spies from Russia and China. I said, I saw it coming. And so that's when I knew I made it big time, was when the government was like, how did you know this was going to happen? I saw it. I saw it in the Bible. Your temple of democracy got trampled on by Gentiles that claim they are all Christians. And Antichrist means in place of Christ, which is what they did with Trump. And his grandmother's name is Elizabeth Christ.
Neat.
His grandmother's name is Elizabeth Christ.
But yeah, something.
So he became the savior for the state of Israel. But see, when he lost, first when he won, it was God ordained, but when he lost, oh no, it wasn't God ordained. What happened? Did your petty God?
No, they're still clinging. They're still clinging to it, right? They're still clinging to it, but the thing is, like, they don't understand that the harder they cling to it, the weaker they make their God, right? Because there's only one person who's gotten out of it somewhat creatively, and we'll get there in a minute. But everybody keeps saying that Biden and his satanic, colleagues and forces or whatever have somehow undermined undermined God's will, right? They have thwarted God's will. There's one pastor who's gotten pretty creative, and he said that although it's God's will, he can't force anybody to want it.
So they put it back in God's court.
Which,
right.
I mean, I just want to say, Jewish God, Hashem can. And I think, it depends on the flavor of Christian, but I think a lot of like true Christians would be like, yeah, if God wanted something done, he would make it done, whether people wanted it or not. Because that's how he is. He's a fucking thug. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, hey, I'm doing this. Fuck you. You can argue with me, and I might change the terms, but it's still happening.
And the problem is, that's what they said, right? That God doesn't care about our votes this time. He usually lets us vote, but he doesn't care. This time, he's deciding. It's decided because it's a quote-unquote rescue mission.
Yeah.
He decides all the time. He's the one that puts kings in places, presidents in places.
And he removes them like Saul. He removes them.
Yep. removes, puts in.
And it's one of those weird things where it's like, all right, in the election, like, remove religion out of it for a second. The election between Hillary Clinton and Trump, it's like, wow, would I like to stab myself in the left thigh with a 9-inch knife or my right thigh with a 9-inch knife?
Right. You got to pick between two devils. Which one is worse?
And then
exactly.
with Biden, it's like, well, okay, fine. Would I like to stab myself with an 8-inch knife in the left thigh or a 9-inch knife in the right thigh? I guess. I mean, if you're making me choose, I guess this is where I have to live now. Like, I don't like either of them. Biden's fucking senile, and his vice president is a complete twat. It's like, I'm sorry, Kamala Harris, miss, I have put more single black mothers in prison than any other place in the U.S.
You mean heels left the Harris?
Yeah.
To be fair, one side came without a cult. That was pretty much the deciding factor.
No, that's factually incorrect because Kamala Harris comes with the cult of the police. She is the top prosecutor of the U.S.
That's true. A different kind of cult.
Yeah, it's that's the thing that gets me is like it's one of those choices where it's like, because here's the thing, Biden and Trump, they're both weird and kind of assholes, but like they're not really that threatening. They're just random old white dudes.
I don't think Biden's not threatening, but I think Trump is.
Trump is, I think, more threatening than Biden. But it's the VPs that are the worst. Because it's like Mike Pence versus Kamala Harris. There's no winning in that.
No, there isn't. But I should have said one comes with a much quieter cult, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, one's more about lack of transparency. The other one is like apparently very pro Civil War. So like.
Well, I would argue the police are pro Civil War too, but that's besides the point.
And pro like taking over school board meetings and causing a big ruckus. Like, I don't know, they've been up to some crazy stuff lately. And I don't mean like just weird stuff. Weird stuff. Like all this, we should be neutral when we talk about the Holocaust. What do you mean we should be neutral when we talk? Sit down and shut the fuck up. There's no neutral.
Yeah, but but see, even after the Holocaust, Christians still think that's not enough. Jews need more punishment. Do you see how the religion can break the mind?
Who was it? It was another atheist creator that said a lot of Christians, like fundamentalist Christians or extremist Christians, are stuck between a rock and a hard place because on one hand, they hate Jews in Israel, right? They see them as the murderer of Jesus and all these terrible things, and that they need to be punished. But on the other hand, they need these people to exist, and they need Israel to exist for the prophecies to be fulfilled.
Right, because at the end of the day, and this is why Christians hate me, because I remind them at the end of their little man-made chart, they all make it. It say God and Israel. There's no Gentiles around. They don't even have a kingdom. So then you have to think about, why would they torture Jews while they're here on earth, knowing that in the end game the Jews win and come out on top? Why are you doing this in between when you know the battle is already fixed? They're gonna win.
That fucking boggles my mind every day.
The game is set. They win.
In the Christian Bible, the Jews win.
Exactly.
And here's the thing, the term Gentile has changed meaning between the Old Testament and the New Testament. And I think that bears a little bit of, because Gentile in the New Testament means, like
unbeliever.
Jews. Well, not necessarily. It depends on the context it's used, because it could mean non-believer, and it could mean Jews from Greece or Egypt,
or the Greeks, yeah, or Egyptians, yeah,
and Jews from those particular places who didn't Jew the same way, I guess. And
can I just make it right? Well, they were Jewish. They were like Jews.
Yeah, they were Jewish.
Yeah,
they weren't
like
proper Jews. They were Jewish, and later they were, brought in and been like, yeah, all right, you're Jews. Like, because here's the thing, because it bears context. It bears importance with the context, because like they were Jewish, right? They weren't Jews proper, but they were Jew enough to be Jews. Yeah, they were Jews, but they weren't like Jews. They weren't Jews with a capital J. They were Red Sea pedestrians. They were kikes, Hebes, Yids, hook noses, Red Sea pedestrians. I'm proud of it, Mom. Monty Python quote. But they weren't like full-on Jews, right? And then some context it means non-believer. And it's important to like differentiate between those two things, because I think that means a lot for Christianity, where like Jews kind of win no matter, even if they're like bad Jews. So
they
long
don't
as they
kind of
remain...
win. They win.
Well, yeah.
The end game completely, like, and
right.
so
Is that
why? I mean, it's just so. I just started. I started years ago. I started saying, "Wait a minute, something ain't right about this story," and then I just started just asking questions, not to men, but I just started asking questions and asking Holy Spirit, like, some ain't right. Like my spider senses is tingling, and some ain't right about this. And so I figured out a long time ago I was on the wrong side of the team. I need to switch teams.
Amen.
Can I do a shameless bit of promotion for? I don't know who makes this product, but Monkey Farts toasters and
Monkey
cherry.
parts.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been using a lot too.
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? I don't bear that often, but
Cool.
It's just a very good product. Monkey Farts.
That's my shampoo and body wash. And it's called Monkey
A
Farts.
very good product, yeah.
Cute.
Public advertising. So.
It smells like monkey farts.
And I will say, I think it's fascinating because there's a lot of like Jews for Jesus, and then Christians who follow Jewish shit. And really, I think if Christians are right, it does fall somewhere in that region of you've got to have the Jewish stuff and the Christian stuff in order to actually be right. Because if you just take the New Testament, I think you're kind of missing out on a huge portion of...
Well, I can break that down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the New Testament, which they say Paul the apostle, preacher to the Gentiles, apostle to the Gentiles, brought this grace gospel to them. Right? Are you still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he
Wildheart just muted.
Oh, okay. So he brought this grace gospel to them. So why? First of all, we need to figure out where the grace came from and why did he come in possession of it. He came in possession of it because he was a murderer, a liar, a Pharisee of Pharisees. He needed the grace. And so he even asked God to take the thorn in his flesh, because he was complaining about his flesh like the Gentiles are today. He asked God, take it away. God said, my grace is sufficient for you. And so then he was sent out to preach this grace gospel. Why did they need it? Because they were murderers and liars and thieves and rape. They were the same type of people as him. They needed the grace gospel as well. So that's how they came across that
Yeah.
inheritance. The inheritance that the Gentiles got is the grace gospel. That's it. Because they needed it. And so for them to
Yeah.
think that they came across this big old cash cow of inheritance is ridiculous. They got only the gospel of grace because where grace what it is where sin abounds, grace abounds more. They needed it. So that is how they came across this New Testament. It was just saying, hey, I was a fucked up person, and this God forgave me for all that shit I did. And now I'm telling you about this God, and I'm extending the same grace that was extended to me to you. And they think like they've arrived to God status because of it.
Can I bring up another gripe I've got against God? You know how Christians go to Jesus and God to forgive the sins. They never think of going to the person they've actually done the actual harm to. Then I don't think it ever occurs to them. You beat someone up, you kill someone, get Jesus to forgive you for it. How does that work?
And he was the only one.
Jesus got to do with it.
But he was the only one that became a prisoner. Out of all the apostles, none of the apostles became a prisoner. He did. He told them, do not be ashamed of my chains. So if you think about it, Paul
No.
had failed.
No.
Paul had failed.
James,
No,
the brother of Jesus, actually was a prisoner.
Huh?
I'm just saying, if you go up to someone in the street and just punch them, just a random person, it doesn't really do them any good if you go off later and cry to Jesus about it. No,
one moment, I'm going to pause that thought real quick and say that this has been lovely, and thank you for allowing me to come up here and chat with everyone, Kat. I will definitely catch the rest of this later, but I've got to run.
Okay, good night,
have a good one.
Bye, guys.
Good night, Pixie. Have a good night.
Okay, so what was you saying about him being a prisoner of Christ?
James, the brother of Jesus, actually was imprisoned for his allegiance to his brother Jesus. And weirdly enough, he was the only one of his brothers who actually became Christian. And he also, when he was imprisoned, was like, once foisted with the whole "you're gonna die otherwise," he was just like, yeah, you know what, I give up, I'm not Christian. And
yeah, but they are prisoners of the system.
Well, yeah,
Paul was a prisoner of Christ. It was distinct. It was a distinct type of prisonry. He was a prisoner of Christ, whereas they all was locked up at some point for the gospel they were preaching.
Well, not the rich ones. There were actually quite a few prominent people in the community, which is actually really cool when you look into it. There was rich people. These were the first churches, actually. Well, the first and a half churches, I guess. Because, the first churches were in fucking caves and shit.
They're still like that in Spain. I went to a church in a cave in Spain.
Yeah, in parts of Spain, yes, definitely. But the first, churches and buildings were in the homes of rich people who are Christians, which is really cool. It was just a few years after the death of Jesus, and they were in which is where the whole tradition of large cathedrals and shit in Catholicism comes from. Is the rich people buildings. It's actually a neat fucking social thing.
I could dig it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't like Catholics because, well, they fuck kids, but
Not all of them. I went to 2 Catholic schools, never got molested once.
Well, I think that says something about you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's blindly obvious, but yeah.
I'm certain you're a cute kid, just not cute enough for Patty McSpudcock or whatever his name was.
Yeah. So the excuse me. So the point I was trying to make is, which is what Christians don't want to really look at, and it's very plain. It's right there. Like I'm not making this up. Is that Paul got judged. His judgment was the thorn in the flesh, the messenger of Satan, and he was a prisoner of Christ. Now, they don't want to look at it as in that sense, like, okay, well, why did he get this treatment as opposed to the other apostles? I'm not talking about outside of the 12, but this particular apostle had to be slapped down. So he had to constantly be humbled by an angel of Satan. That is to me, and you got to wear a thorn in the flesh, and you got to get slapped by an angel of Satan. To me, that's judgment. That can't nobody tell me different. He got judged. When you ask God 3 times to take away the thorn in your flesh, and he says no, my grace is sufficient for you. And here it is, the Gentiles running around bragging about it and at the same time complaining about their flesh. What the hell they think they got in their flesh? A thorn. They can't see that they are that's their daddy. Paul is their daddy.
Yeah. Well, Paul is, I mean, like, look, okay, Jesus is God. Paul is the founder of Christianity. He is the quintessential Christian.
Yeah.
And I think
why would Jesus never tell us about Paul? Why would it being that Jesus was a prophet, why he never told us about Paul was coming? Why he never prophesied about Paul, but he prophesied about other people coming. But he never said anything about Paul. When he prophesied, it was about Elijah or John.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I'm
why
gonna have to say good. I'm gonna have to say good night, you guys.
Good night, Miss Erica.
Night, Erica.
Well,
good to see you.
I do need to wrap this up in a few minutes. So if anyone has any final statements,
I do have a final song to
Thanks
end
for
on.
having me. Have a good night, guys.
Oh, anytime.
It's been great.
Yep, Wisconsin rocks.
Yeah,
Wisconsin's chime for me on your pass.
Okay, yeah, do your wrap up. This was fun.
I loved having everyone on here. Nisha, you're great. I enjoy your particular input. That you're smart. You're good. I enjoy you. Wildheart, I like you. I'm not sure if I enjoy your input, but I like you.
I'm sensing a big butt coming up there.
What's the butt?
I'm just legally obligated to give you shit.
Yeah, I'm very much the same with the French, and the Welsh, and the Scottish, and the Irish, and the Canadians, and yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, okay, look, the Welsh aren't real people.
Yeah.
So if they give you shit, that's like a sheep looking at you sideways. It's fine.
Yeah.
Look, they speak in a language only sheep can understand, so
that makes sense because they do interbreed a lot. You know what I mean? They're well known as sheep shaggers.
That is true. All right. I'm gonna let this random person in. I have no idea who they are. But they can come in for a minute. Hello, Mr. Chris.
I'm
about to end.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I listen. No.
Yeah?
I'll give you the floor back. I just want to say, gentlemen, thank you for. All right, go ahead.
Oh no, you can say whatever you want. I was just saying I was gonna let you in. I mean, if you got something to say, feel free to say it. I'm about to end, so.
Karaoke, please.
I'll let Wildheart do karaoke. I'll put it on the stream.
I mean, like, you're.
It just goes with the theme, that's all. Sorry, finish what you're saying, so. I'm just being.
No, I did not come in to say anything. I just.
Oh.
So I will be quiet. I will relinquish the floor.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, how are you? I don't know what that was about, but you know.
I was saying hi, trying to.
Well,
it was kind of awkward here, so.
Sweetheart, I wasn't trying to steal your thunder. Like I did not let myself on this panel. Okay, so please continue. I will continue to listen.
Yeah, can I just? I know we've all just met, but if you are religious, I apologise in advance for this song. It's good, but,
Okay.
All apologies.
All right, so I feel like I
No.
Wow, that was that. I've never heard that. But that was strong. Say it again.
Are you Christian?
I'm trying to figure that part out of the equation. Like, it's my wife. I've been with her for 6 years now, and she always talks to me about threes, like everything in threes, and like mind, body, spirit is a 3, and you're a boy, you're a man, you become a boy. That's a 3. The Trinity is a 3. I don't know where I stand on the spiritual part, but I will tell you this much. I was told at 8 years old that by my mother at the time that she didn't know if I was going to make it into heaven. What's the alternative for an evangelical Southern boy? We don't believe in purgatory in the Lutheran Church, so it's hell, right? So at 8 years old, I was already damned to hell. I don't know where I stand, but I will tell you this. If anybody were to save me from that fucking hell that my stepmother condemned me to, it is my beautiful wife. And I am going to keep praising my song until the day I die. It's just going to get a lot fucking hoarser and all that other shit that comes along with age. So that's where I'm at.
That's quite a nice.
I'm glad you're following your dreams and living your best life. I am gonna end the stream. Y'all can talk. No. Don't. Hold on.
Here for that.
No. You don't need to leave. I can. Well, no. Hold on. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna end the stream. We can talk in the background.
Kat. Okay, that's fine. But Kat, if what I have to say is in any kind of derogative term, I really would but I am brand new to whatever this is. Like, I'm a programmer. I'm a back end. I'm not a front end user or developer. Okay, so if you want to talk, I would be happy, but I don't even know how to do that. Who are you? What, am I supposed to Google KAT?
Well,
yeah, good luck spelling the last name as well. I was still.
No,
right, I'm sorry I ruined your chat.
Before I go,
I feel responsible for that because y'all had a good thing going. I just came in to listen.
I was already gonna leave. You just happened to come in right when I was. And what I'm saying is, I can end the broadcast and we can still all talk.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, how do you get in contact or vice versa if you really want that?
Here,
Cat, can I have
put it
1
in
minute
private chat.
before I leave and
Yeah,
you
yeah,
shut
yeah. You
down?
can talk.
Okay,
I'll put my
Chris.
email in the private chat.
Okay, Chris, I want to show you something and then I'm gonna leave because you said something, and I
Yes,
know
ma'am.
the answer to your question.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen. I need Cat to.
Cat.
Yeah. Hold on. Where is
Nisha
it?
has a
Here it
phone.
is. Add to stream. Here we go.
There we
Okay,
go.
so you said your wife. So in
My wife.
1 Corinthians 7:14, it says,
Uh-huh.
"For the unbelieving husband is sanctified through his wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified through her believing husband." So what I want to say is what you said you didn't know it, but your wife is you're covered. You got insurance as long as you are following, you're looking. That's more than what anybody does. At least you're looking. But don't feel condemned. You're onto something. I
Okay.
understood what you said, and that was my answer to what you said. So good night, everybody.
Okay, Miss Nisha.
Huh?
Stick
Nisha.
around for
Yes,
if
sir.
you can. If you can stick around for this. I thought I was going to start my sentence with, "Well, ma'am, my rebuttal," but no, my exponential response to that is absolutely correct. I am an insurance agent. All right.
Uh-huh.
I am nothing. But guess what? I'm also licensed in 25 states now. I also have E&O for 2 million. I also run my own company now. And none of that would have been possible without my wife. All right. My wife is the same way. She came to me with the horriblest, that's not a word. What is the most horrible?
Horrific?
Thank you. I will start as such. She came to me with the most horrific credit and debt and just lost. But you know what? At the end of the day, we're both lost. And that's
And
the
can
beauty
I
of
just
the
say,
story.
you're saying it's nothing. That's quite impressive. I am a self-confessed bum. I am totally unemployed, and what you just said is quite impressive, actually.
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't make that out.
Yeah.
I will translate.
No, say your story.
No, it's no. It's Wildheart has he has Britlandia issues. What he's saying is, and I quote, "I am a self-professed bum, so what everything you've said is quite impressive because you've actually done things." I mean, he didn't say that part, but I think that's what he's saying.
Hey, and listen, to you, Kat, you said that you were a self-professed bum.
No, that was Wildheart. I was translating Wildheart.
Okay, well then, this is my message to Wildheart. Sir, we apologize.
Not your fault.
No, it is my fault. It is my fault because listen to me, sir, for just one moment in time. All right, there was a time where I was at my lowest low, and I felt the only guy I got to pick on was somebody lower than me. So, with that being said, who's lower than the lowest low on the totem pole? It's somebody that doesn't work. I have been working at home for 2 fucking years. I had to spend $3,400 to work. All right. But before all that was possible, and only made possible by that beautiful woman that's wherever she is right now. Well, okay, she's in LA with her family. I don't know what restaurant right now, but that's the kind of hold that I want on her is like, I want to know, like, if I've got to transport myself anywhere in this time space continuum, I can do that like that. And I don't have that power yet. You know? But all that to say this, all us bums that called you bums.
No, I call myself
Well, hey,
I'm just saying you've obviously worked hard for where you are, and all mine is you bear no blame for my.
You're only doing that because we made you feel that way. I've been made like a bum, right? And guess what? If I'm 100,000 a year, somebody that's making 200,000 is gonna make me feel like a bum. I'm always the last run at the bowl.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be done then.
Kat, I think you wanted to end it.
Yeah. I think we're gonna end. My email and my Discord are in the private chat. Feel free to hit me up.
I don't do Discord, but
CatCienfuegos@mail.com. Yep.
Cienfuegos? Or
yeah, Cienfuegos.
What does that mean?
It's Spanish for 100 fires. It's the last name.
Oh, Spanish. You're lots of make spelling awkward.
Okay, Kat, en español, si quiere aprender, Cienfuegos en inglés sería como más
100 fires.
Pero eso no se traduce. Óyeme, ¿ok? Son como más en llamas por eternidad. Put that in, okay? That makes more sense if you're looking for the Hispanic community.
It's a last name.
Oh, now it's a last name. It was a statement.
I said
before,
it was a
now
last
it's a last
name.
name.
I said it means 100 fires. It's, okay, you dropped out. Hold on.
Last names. They start being last names for a reason because it describes something.
It's a last name. What do you want out of me? What? I said it was a last name, and then you got butthurt and rage quit. Oye, pútate. ¿Qué quieres que haga? Oye, ¿necesitas ayudas? Oye, habla español, pero yo hablo español. Yo conozco. Me entienda español. Hablo español. Oye, fucking pútate.
She won't fall for having a slightly Spanish sounding last name.
I'm sorry.
Spanish.
I fucking speak Spanish, you troglodyte. I'm not white.
I think the best way to communicate with them is through a foreign language that clearly one of you doesn't speak.
I don't understand. Yeah, a little bit too much sauce. Okay, I just need to talk about this for a second because he was nice enough, and I don't know what fucking pissed him off about that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm sorry, that's a last name. It's a real last name that.
But like I was saying, like Pete, names have meanings before the names, if you know what I mean. It's not weird or wrong.
He asked what it meant.
Yeah.
And I said 100 fires, it's a last name. And then he got mad when I just said it's a last name. I don't know. I'm gonna end this. This was fucking phenomenal of an ending. I love this. I'll talk to you later, Wildheart. I'll see you. I'll be streaming more often, okay? See you later, buds.
Thank you.